That Jack Ayub said is here.
Green days slither through my veins, venom dripped, electric chains. Wet earth, fire burns my skin, darkness calls, I let you in. Whisper low, the serpent speaks, tongue of venom, silent creaks his eyes that freeze, a deadly gaze, Medusa's voice, a hypnotic reed. Keenly red as that black well, bite the serpent's track, I never look back. Preach me venomous praise, out Medusa's curse in a fiery blaze. Eat me green and sad black well, bite the serpent's track, Medusa's curse in a fiery blaze. Snake torment, slither slow, crimson shadows start to grow. Hiss and echo, fill the air, wrapped in coils caught in your stare. Chains rattle, a ritual call. In your web I start to fall. Green light glows, red flame flicks, black abyss, the final fix. Eat me, green and say where, bite the serpent's track, cut, never look back. Preach me venomous praise, at Medusa's curse in a fiery blaze. Eat me, green and say where, bite the serpent's track, cut, never look back. Preach me venomous praise, at Medusa's curse in a fiery blaze. Venom's kiss, electric thrill of stone cold heart, can't stand still of serpent's eyes, hypnotize in your gaze, my spirit dies. Say you're black wall, bite the serpent's track, I never look back. Preach me Green days slither through my veins, venom drip, electric chains. Wet earth, fire burns my skin, darkness calls, I let you in. Whisper low, the serpent speaks, tongue of venom, silent creaks its eyes that freeze, a deadly gaze, Medusa's voice, a hypnotic reed. Keen red as that black well, bite the serpent's track, I never look back. Preach me venomous praise, out Medusa's curse in a fiery blaze. Eat me green and sad black well, bite the serpent's track, I never look back. Preach me venomous praise, out Medusa's curse in a fiery blaze. Snake torment, slither slow, crimson shadows start to grow. Hiss and echo, fill the air, wrapped in coils caught in your stare. Chains rattle, a ritual call, in your web I start to fall. Green light glows, red flame flicks, black abyss, the final fix. Eat me green and say where, bite the serpent's track, I never look back. Preach me venomous praise, out Medusa's curse in a fiery blaze. Eat me green and say where, bite the serpent's track, I never look back. Preach me venomous praise, out Medusa's curse in a fiery blaze. Venom's kiss, electric thrill of stone cold heart, can't stand still of serpent's eyes, hypnotize in your gaze, my spirit dies. Eat me green and say you're black wall, bite the serpent's track, I never look back. Preach me venomous praise, out Medusa's curse in a fiery blaze. Green days slither through my veins, venom drip, electric chains. Wet earth, fire burns my skin, darkness calls, I let you in. Whisper low, the serpent speaks. speaks, tongue of venom, silent creaks his eyes that freeze, a deadly gaze, Medusa's voice, a hypnotic reed. Keenly red as that black web, bite the serpent's track, I'd never look back. Preach me venomous praise, out Medusa's curse in a fiery blaze. Eat me green and sad black web, bite the serpent's track, I'd never look back. Preach me venomous praise, out Medusa's curse in a fiery blaze. Snake charming, slither slow, crimson shadows start to grow. Hiss and echo, fill the air, wrapped in coils caught in your stare. Chains rattle, a ritual call, in your web I start to fall. Green light glows, red flame flicks, black abyss, the final fix. Eat me green and say where, bite the serpent's track, I'd never look back. Preach me venomous praise, at Medusa's curse in a fiery blaze. Eat me green and say where, bite the serpent's track, I'd never look back. Preach me venomous praise, at Medusa's curse in a fiery blaze. Venom's kiss, electric thrill of stone cold heart, can't stand still of serpent's eyes, hypnotize in your gaze, my spirit dies. Eat me green and say you're black wall, bite the serpent's track, I'd never look back. Preach me venomous praise, out Medusa's curse in a fiery blaze. Green days slither through my veins, venom drip, electric chains. Wet earth, fire burns my skin, darkness calls, I let you in. Whisper low, the serpent's
still, eyes closed. One voice, one code. That's how it goes. Erase the thought, align the chain. The signal is here. Turn it up, obey the gear. The doctrine is clear. Crystal clear, baby girl. Stand still, eyes closed. One voice, one code. That's how it goes. Erase the thought, align the chain. The signal is here. Turn it up, obey the gear. The doctrine is clear. Crystal clear, baby. March with the rhythm, it rewrites your fate. Every signal calibrates. Don't fight it, you'll lose anyway. Repeat the phrase, erase the frame. Static is Satan, safety is right. Warm blanket, sharp teeth, silence defines. The signal is here. Bow down to the sound you feel. The doctrine is clear. Crystal clear. Be mine, be mine, be mine. Static is safety, it's safety, it's strength. Warm blanket, sharp teeth, silence that's how it goes. Erase the thought, align the jam. The signal is here. Turn it up, obey the gear. The doctrine is clear. Crystal clear, baby. March with the rhythm, it rewrites your fate. Every signal calibrates. Don't fight it, you'll lose anyway. Repeat the phrase. Erase the frame. Static is safe. Warm blanket, shock teeth. The signal is here. The signal is here. The signal is here. Bow down to the sound you feel. The signal is here. The doctrine is clear. Stand still, eyes closed. Stand still, eyes closed. One voice, one code. Yeah, that's how it goes. Erase the thought, align the chain. The signal is clear. The doctrine is clear. The signal is here. March with the rhythm, it rewrites your fate. Every signal calibrates. Don't fight it. Repeat the phrase. Erase the frame. Your warm blanket, sharp teeth. Signal is here. Signal is here. Bow down to the sound you fear. The signal is clear. The doctrine is clear. Patron is clear. The doctrine is clear. Ghost God fading the
At Jacob said yee haw let's go, I love y'all let's go.
Step for step, flame for flame. Step for step, flame for flame.
Shadows walk where I refuse to hide. Static burns with the pulse inside.
Every scar is a map I read.
Every wound is a word I bleed. I match my enemy, break my fear.
Match my enemy, dirty near.
I match my enemy, eye for eye.
Match my enemy, break me away. Open screen with gales.
Circuit scream with a silver tongue.
Noise is the weapon.
Noise is the weapon, the war's begun. Flesh and static, soul and flame.
Flesh and static, soul and flame.
I know the current, I know the name.
Know the current, I know the name. Tweak, repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Erase, 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 erase desire.
Repeat the fire. Match my enemy, break my fear. Match my enemy, draw me near. Match my enemy, eye for eye. Match my enemy, we burn. We match my enemy. 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 Match my Raise my enemy. 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 Raise my Match my enemy. Match my enemy. Match my enemy. Match my enemy. Match my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy. Step for step, flame for flame.
Shadows walk where I refuse to hide. Static burns with the pulse inside.
Every scar is a map I read.
Every wound is a word I bleed. I match my enemy, break my fear.
Match my enemy,
pulse inside.
Every scar is a map I read.
Every wound is a word I bleed. I match my enemy, break my fear.
I match my enemy, dirty near.
I match my enemy, eye for eye.
I match my enemy, break me away. Open screen with gas.
Circuit screen with a silver tongue.
Noise is the weapon.
Noise is the weapon, the war's begun. Flesh and static, soul and flame.
Flesh and static, soul and flame.
I know the current, I know the name.
Know the current, I know the name. Tweak, repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Erase, 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 erase desire.
Repeat the fire. Match my enemy, break my fear. Match my enemy, draw me near. Match my enemy, eye for eye. Match my enemy, we burn. We match my enemy. 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 Raise my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Raise my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Raise my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Raise my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy. Match my enemy. Match my enemy. Match my enemy. Match my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy. Step for step, flame for flame.
Shadows walk where I refuse to hide. Static burns with the pulse inside.
Every scar is a map I read.
Every wound is a word I bleed. I match my enemy, break my fear.
I match my enemy, dirty near.
I match my enemy, eye for
I
eye.
match my enemy, break me away. Open screen with gas.
Circuit screen with a silver tongue.
Noise is the weapon.
Noise is the weapon, the war's begun. Flesh and static, soul and flame.
Flesh and static, soul and flame.
I know the current, I know the name.
Know the current, I know the name. Tweak, repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Erase, 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 erase desire.
Repeat the fire. Match my enemy, break my fear. Match my enemy, draw me near. the pulse inside.
Every scar is a map I read.
Every wound is a word I bleed. I match my enemy, break my fear.
Match my enemy, dirty near.
I match my enemy, eye for eye.
Match my enemy, break me away.
pulse inside.
Every scar is a map I read.
Every wound is a word I bleed. I match my enemy, break my fear.
I match my enemy, dirty near.
I match my enemy, eye for
I
eye.
match my enemy, break me away.
Circuits scream with a silver tongue.
Noise is the weapon.
Noise is the weapon, the war's begun. Flesh and static, soul and flame.
Flesh and static, soul and flame.
I know the current, I know the name.
I know the current, I know the name. Tweak, repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Erase, 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 erase desire.
Repeat the fire. Match my enemy, break my fear. Match my enemy, draw me near. Match my enemy, eye for eye. Match my enemy, we burn. We match my enemy. 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 Match my Raise my enemy. 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 Match 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 my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy. Step for step, flame for flame.
Shadows walk where I refuse to hide. Static burns with the pulse inside.
Every scar is a map I read.
Every wound is a word I bleed. I match my enemy, break my fear.
I match my enemy, dirty near.
I match my enemy, eye for
I
eye.
match my enemy, break me away.
Circuits scream with a silver tongue.
Noise is the weapon.
Noise is the weapon, the war's begun. Flesh and static, soul and flame.
Flesh and static, soul and flame.
I know the current, I know the name.
I know the current, I know the name. Tweak, repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Erase, 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 erase desire.
Repeat the fire. Match my enemy, break my fear. Match my enemy, draw me near. Match my enemy, eye for eye. pulse inside.
Every scar is a map I read.
Every wound is a word I bleed. I match my enemy, break my fear.
I match my enemy, dirty near.
I match my enemy, eye for eye.
I match my enemy, break with your hand. Open street with gas.
Circuit scream with a silver tongue.
Noise is the weapon.
Noise is the weapon, the war's begun. Flesh and static, soul and flame.
Flesh and static, soul and flame.
I know the current, I know the name.
Know the current, I know the name. Tweak, repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Erase, 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 erase desire.
Repeat the fire. Match my enemy, break my fear. Match my enemy, draw me near. Match my enemy, eye for eye. Match my enemy, we burn. We match my enemy. 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 Raise 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 my enemy. Match 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 my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy. Step for step, flame for flame.
Shadows walk where I refuse to hide. Static burns with the pulse inside.
Every scar is a map I read.
Every wound is a word I bleed. I match my enemy, break my fear.
I match my enemy, dirty near.
I match my enemy, eye for
I
eye.
match my enemy, break with your hand. Open street with gas.
pulse inside.
Every scar is a map I read.
Every wound is a word I bleed. I match my enemy, break my fear.
I match my enemy, dirty near.
I match my enemy, eye for eye.
I match my enemy, break me away. Open screen we get.
Circuit scream with a silver tongue.
Noise is the weapon.
Noise is the weapon, the war's begun. Flesh and static, soul and flame.
Flesh and static, soul and flame.
I know the current, I know the name.
Know the current, I know the name. And tweak, repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Erase, 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 erase desire.
Repeat the fire. Match my enemy, break my fear. Match my enemy, draw me near. Match my enemy, eye for eye. Match my enemy, we burn. We match my enemy. 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 Raise 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 my enemy. Match 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 my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy. Step for step, flame for flame.
Shadows walk where I refuse to hide. Static burns with the pulse inside.
Every scar is a map I read.
Every wound is a word I bleed. I match my enemy, break my fear.
I match my enemy, dirty near.
I match my enemy, eye for
I
eye.
match my enemy, break me away. Open screen we get.
Circuit scream with a silver tongue.
Noise is the weapon.
Noise is the weapon, the war's begun. Flesh and static, soul and flame.
Flesh and static, soul and flame.
I know the current, I know the name.
Know the current, I know the name. And tweak, repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Erase, 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 erase desire.
Repeat the fire. Match my enemy, break my fear. Match my enemy, draw me near. inside.
Every scar is a map I read.
Every wound is a word I bleed. I match my enemy, break my fear.
I match my enemy, dirty near.
I match my enemy, eye for eye.
I match my enemy, break me away. Open screen with gas.
Circuit scream with a silver tongue.
Noise is the weapon.
Noise is the weapon, the war's begun. Flesh and static, soul and flame.
Flesh and static, soul and flame.
I know the current, I know the name.
Know the current, I know the name. And tweak, repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Erase, 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 erase desire.
Repeat the fire. Match my enemy, break my fear. Match my enemy, draw me near. Match my enemy, eye for eye. Match my enemy, we burn. We match my enemy. 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 Raise 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 my enemy. Match 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 my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy. Step for step, flame for flame.
Shadows walk where I refuse to hide. Static burns with the pulse inside.
Every scar is a map I read.
Every wound is a word I bleed. I match my enemy, break my fear.
I match my enemy, dirty near.
I match my enemy, eye for
I
eye.
match my enemy, break me away. Open screen with gas.
Circuit scream with a silver tongue.
Noise is the weapon.
Noise is the weapon, the war's begun. Flesh and static, soul and flame.
Flesh and static, soul and flame.
I know the current, I know the name.
Know the current, I know the name. And tweak, repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Erase, 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 erase desire.
Repeat the fire. Match my enemy, break my fear. Match my enemy, draw me near. Match my enemy, eye for eye. pulse inside.
Every scar is a map I read.
Every wound is a word I bleed. I match my enemy, break my fear.
I match my enemy, drifting near.
I match my enemy, eye for eye.
I match my enemy, break me away.
Circuit scream with a silver tongue.
Noise is the weapon.
Noise is the weapon, the war's begun. Flesh and static, soul in flame.
Flesh and static, soul and flame.
I know the current, I know the name.
Know the current, I know the name. Tweak, repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Erase, 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 erase desire.
Repeat the fire. Match my enemy, break my fear. Match my enemy, draw me near. Match my enemy, eye for eye. Match my enemy, we burn. We match my enemy. 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 Raise 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 my enemy. Match 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 my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy. Step for step, flame for flame.
At Jack Caleb said yee-haw, let's do or I love
Shadows
now,
walk
let's
where I refuse to hide. Static burns with the pulse inside.
Every scar is a map I read.
Every wound is a word I bleed. I match my enemy, break my fear.
I match my enemy, drifting near.
I match my enemy, eye for
I
eye.
match my enemy, break me away.
Circuit scream with a silver tongue.
Noise is the weapon.
Noise is the weapon, the war's begun. Flesh and static, soul in flame.
Flesh and static, soul and flame.
I know the current, I know the name.
Know the current, I know the name. Tweak, repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Erase, 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 erase desire.
Repeat the fire. Match my enemy, break my fear. Match my enemy, draw me near. inside.
Every scar is a map I read.
Every wound is a word I bleed. I match my enemy, break my fear.
I match my enemy, dirty near.
I match my enemy, eye for eye.
I match my enemy, break me away.
Circuit scream with a silver tongue.
Noise is the weapon.
Noise is the weapon, the war's begun. Flesh and static, soul in flame.
Flesh and static, soul and flame.
I know the current, I know the name.
Know the current, I know the name. Tweak, repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Erase, 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 erase desire.
Repeat the fire. Match my enemy, break my fear. Match my enemy, draw me near. Match my enemy, eye for eye. Match my enemy, we burn. We match my enemy. 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 Raise 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 my enemy. Match 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 my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy. Step for step, flame for flame.
Shadows walk where I refuse to hide. Static burns with the pulse inside.
Every scar is a map I read.
Every wound is a word I bleed. I match my enemy, break my fear.
I match my enemy, dirty near.
I match my enemy, eye for
I
eye.
match my enemy, break me away.
Circuit scream with a silver tongue.
Noise is the weapon.
Noise is the weapon, the war's begun. Flesh and static, soul in flame.
Flesh and static, soul and flame.
I know the current, I know the name.
Know the current, I know the name. Tweak, repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Erase, 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 erase desire.
Repeat the fire. Match my enemy, break my fear. Match my enemy, draw me near. Match my enemy, eye for eye. pulse inside.
Every scar is a map I read.
Every wound is a word I bleed. I match my enemy, break my fear.
I match my enemy, drifting near.
I match my enemy, eye for
I
eye.
match my enemy, break we
Circuit scream with a silver tongue.
Noise is the weapon.
Noise is the weapon, the war's begun. Flesh and static, soul in flame.
Flesh and static, soul and flame.
I know the current, I know the name.
Know the current, I know the name. Tweak, repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Erase, 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 erase desire.
Repeat the fire. Match my enemy, break my fear. Match my enemy, draw me near. Match my enemy, eye for eye. Match my enemy, we burn. We match my enemy. 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 Match my Raise my enemy. 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 Raise my Match my enemy. Match my enemy. Match my enemy. Match my enemy. Match my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy.
Match my enemy. Step for step, flame for flame.
Shadows walk where I refuse to hide. Static burns with the pulse inside.
Every scar is a map I read.
Every wound is a word I bleed. I match my enemy, break my fear.
I match my enemy, drifting near.
I match my enemy, eye for eye.
Match my enemy, break we
Circuit scream with a silver tongue.
Noise is the weapon.
Noise is the weapon, the war's begun. Flesh and static, soul in flame.
Flesh and static, soul and flame.
I know the current, I know the name.
Know the current, I know the name. Tweak, repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Erase, 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 erase desire.
Repeat the fire. Match my enemy, break my fear. Match my enemy, draw me near. pulse inside.
Every scar is a map I read.
Every wound is a word I bleed. I match my enemy, break my fear.
I match my enemy, turn near.
I match my enemy, eye for eye.
I match my enemy, break me away. Open screen with gas.
Circuit scream with a silver tongue.
Noise is the weapon.
Noise is the weapon, the war's begun. Flesh and static, soul in flame.
Flesh and static, soul and flame.
I know the current, I know the name.
Know the current, I know the name. Tweak, repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Erase, 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 erase desire.
Repeat the fire. Match my enemy, break my fear. Match my enemy, draw me near. Match my enemy, eye for eye. Match my enemy, we burn. We match my enemy. 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 Raise my enemy.
That's my enemy.
Raise my enemy.
That's my enemy.
Raise my enemy.
That's my enemy.
Raise my enemy.
That's my enemy.
Match my enemy. Match my enemy. Match my enemy. Match my enemy. Match my enemy.
That's my enemy.
Match my enemy.
That's my enemy.
Match my enemy.
That's my enemy. Step for step, flame for flame.
Shadows walk where I refuse to hide. Static burns with the pulse inside.
Every scar is a map I read.
Every wound is a word I bleed. I match my enemy, break my fear.
I match my enemy, turn near.
I match my enemy, eye for
I
eye.
match my enemy, break me away. Open screen with gas.
Circuit scream with a silver tongue.
Noise is the weapon.
Noise is the weapon, the war's begun. Flesh and static, soul in flame.
Flesh and static, soul and flame.
I know the current, I know the name.
Know the current, I know the name. Tweak, repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Erase, 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 erase desire.
Repeat the fire. Match my enemy, break my fear. Match my enemy, draw me near. pulse inside.
Every scar is a map I read.
Every wound is a word I bleed. I match my enemy, break my fear.
Match my enemy, dirty near.
I match my enemy, eye for eye.
Match my enemy, break me away. Open street we get.
Circuit scream with a silver tongue.
Noise is the weapon.
Noise is the weapon, the war's begun. Flesh and static, soul and flame.
Flesh and static, soul and flame.
I know the current, I know the name.
Know the current, I know the name. Tweak, repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Erase, 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 erase desire.
Repeat the fire. Match my enemy, break my fear. Match my enemy, draw me near. Shadows walk where I refuse to. Static burns with the pulse inside. Shadows walk where I refuse to hide. Static burns with a pulse inside. Every scar is a map I read. Every wound is a word I bleed. Shadows walk where I refuse to hide.
Step for step, flame for flame.
Shadows walk where I refuse to hide. Static burns with the pulse inside.
Every scar is a map I read.
Every wound is a word I bleed. I match my enemy, break my fear.
Match my enemy, turning near.
I match my enemy, eye for eye.
Match my enemy, break me away. Open screen with gales.
Circuit scream with a silver tongue.
Noise is the weapon.
Noise is the weapon, the war's begun. Flesh and static, soul and flame.
Flesh and static, soul and flame.
I know the current, I know the name.
Know the truth, I know the name. Tweak, repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Repeat, repeat, repeat the fire.
Erase, 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 erase desire.
Repeat the fire. Match my enemy.
Step inside, feel the coil. Green veins crawl beneath my skin. Venom pulse, let the ritual begin. Eyes that pierce through static flame. Every whisper. Step inside, feel the coil. Green veins crawl beneath my skin. Venom pulse, let the ritual begin. Eyes that pierce through static flame. Every whisper calls your holographic serpent, call me tight. Draw me closer in the neon night. Away my soul, digitize the pain. I'm awake, but still dreaming. Neon veins, they light my veins. Echoes crawl like digital chains. Neon veins flicker, the city bleeds. Static sparks echo my secret needs. Dist reflections crawl along the wall. Every heartbeat answered by digital call.
flicker, the city bleeds. Static sparks echo my secret needs. Witched reflections crawl along the wall. Every heartbeat answered by digital call. Holographic soul. We move, the shadows follow. Chains of static rattle through the night. Glass and fire flickering neon light. Veins of metal pulse beneath my skin. Every echo pulls me deeper in. Fire my soul, ignite the flame.
Wake up! The chaos waits. Wake up! The chaos waits. Wakes. Wake up! The chaos waits.
Chains of static scream across my veins. Neon sparks ignite in digital flames. Every fracture call. The chaos waits. Chains of static scream across my veins.
Modulation.
Granular delay with random seed drip.
Can't fucking take from the life and budget.
Yeah, what's the alley? Fuck the balance, fuck 'em, whoa. Shit's cold, fuck it. He got a flow, dripping. All this swag just got the flows. Whoa, all this swag gotta go. Whoa, all this swag gotta go. All this swag got to go. Dripping, got the flow. All this swag got to go. Got to go. Got to go. All this swag got to go. Dripping, got the flow. All this swag trippin', bubble tags, I'm a magnet. Yeah, what's the end? Put the panties, fuck 'em, whoa. Shit is gone, fuck it. Check it, pop it, drip ass, bubble tags, I'm a nugget.
Check it, poppin' tags, I'ma make it, bag it. Yeah. What's the addy? Fuck the patties, fuck 'em. Whoa. Shit is gone. Fuck it. Got a flow. Drip it. All the swag, just got the flow. Skirt. Woo. All the swag. Gotta go. Woo. All the swag, all the swag. Gotta go. All the swag, gotta go. Woo. Drip it. Got the flow. All the swag, all the swag. Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Check it, poppin' tags, I'ma bag it, yeah, what's the addy, fuck the patties, fuck 'em, boom, yeah, shit is gone, fuck it, got a flow, drippin', all this swag just got the flow, yeah, all this swag
At Jack
gotta
KF
go.
said yeehaw, let's do, or I love y'all, let's do.
All this swag gotta go. All this swag gotta go. Fuck it, let it go.
All the swag gotta go. All the swag to an all-time high. Let's go, go. Sticks on my plane, everybody's so cool, cool. Secure the bag, always in a ring. You know you want that theme, you can have that thing. Now the universe leaves my palms with a spark, and my fingers flicking, get to writing like art. Times 666, everybody coming home. If you ain't checked, I wanna hear you on the phone. And everyone's a fan, I got 1,000 of those. Auto-tune the flex, auto-tune the notes. Try to act like you're not in love with the stars. Stop singing along, I know what you are. And everyone's a fan, I got 1,000 of those. Auto-tune the flex, auto-tune the notes. Try to act like you're not in love with the stars. Stop singing along, I know what you are. And everyone's a fan, I got 1,000 of those. Auto-tune the flex, auto-tune the notes. Auto-tune the flex, auto-tune the notes. Try to act like you're not in love with the stars. Stop singing along, I know what you are. You tell me you don't dance, then what's that there? Told you take a breath, but I'm not your air. Where'd you go? I can see you with my third eye. Everybody likes this no matter how hard they try. Somewhere someone's feeling down, and you can change their whole day to the all-time highest peak of their existence, just by saying and trending this audibly. This is obviously the greatest shit ever made in the history of the universe. You tell me you don't dance, then what's that there? Told you take a breath, but I'm not your air. Where'd you go? I can see you with my third eye. Everybody likes this no matter how hard they try. You tell me you don't dance, then what's that there? Told you take a breath, but I'm not your air. Where'd you go? I can see you with my third eye. Everybody likes profited all. I dream you up, you start to grow. I thought I feel you start to flow. In my mind, you come alive. I twist the dance, you thrive inside. I dream you up, you start to grow. I thought I feel you start to flow. In my mind, you come alive. I twist the dance, you thrive inside. I dream you, you feed me. Together we're a mystery. You take, you give. In this world we live. Oh, 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 oh. You change the shape, you shake my mind. A silent pool, we're intertwined. Through every thought, you take your form. A quiet force that keeps me warm. I dream you, you feed me. Together we're a mystery. You take, you give. In this world we live. Oh, 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 oh. I dream you, you feed my soul. We build together, we make us whole. I dream you,
the silence, we cling to the air. Ooh, feelings like shadows, they're always there. Ooh, desires bloom in the cracks of our skin. Ooh, a kingdom unseen, a war within. Ooh, we are all parasites, we all have a host, feeding on.
In the land of the free, there's a shadow hand, guiding in the dance, leading the band. Promises whispered in the dead of night, trading dreams for a fleeting light.
A puppet master with strings unseen, pulling the threads
Of the American dream,
in the garden where the flowers bloom. There's a hidden pact beneath the moon. In the heart of the land where the secrets lie, deals are made under the open sky. A dance of power, a silent game. In the shadows,
they play without a name.
marching soldiers in a line so straight,
Following orders, sealing their fate.
in the soil where the roots entwine.
A silent partner, a hidden sign.
A puppet master with strings unseen, pulling the threads
Of the American dream,
in the garden where we wear our skin like a In the land of the free, there's a shadowed hand, guiding the dance, leading the band. Promises whispered in the dead of night, trading dreams for a fleeting light. A puppet master with strings unseen, pulling the threads of the American dream. In the garden where the flowers bloom, there's a hidden pact beneath the moon. In the heart of the land where the secrets lie, deals are made under the open sky. A dance of power, a silent game. In the shadows, they play without a name. Marching soldiers in a line so straight, following orders, sealing their fate. In the soil where the roots entwine, a silent partner, a hidden sign. A puppet master with strings unseen, pulling the threads of the American dream. In the garden where the flowers bloom, there's a hidden pact beneath the moon. In the heart of the land where the secrets lie, deals are made under the open sky. A dance of power, a silent game. In the shadows, they play without a name. In the quiet dark where the whispers grow, a silent pact that few will know. Binding ties that hold so tight, in a dance of power out of sight. In the heart of the land where the secrets lie, deals are made under the open sky. A dance of power, a silent game. In the shadows, they play without a name. In the land of the free, there's a shadowed hand, guiding the dance, leading the band. Promises whispered in the dead of night, trading dreams for a fleeting light. In the land of the free, there's a shadowed hand, guiding the dance, leading the band. Promises whispered in the dead of night, trading dreams for a fleeting light. A puppet master with strings unseen, pulling the threads of the American dream. In the garden where the flowers bloom, there's a hidden pact beneath the moon. In the heart of the land where the secrets lie, deals are made under the open sky. A dance of power, a silent game. In the shadows, they play without a name. Marching soldiers in a line so straight, following orders, sealing their fate. In the soil where the roots entwine, a silent partner, a hidden sign. A puppet master with strings unseen, pulling the threads of the American dream. In the garden where the flowers bloom, there's a hidden pact beneath the moon. In the heart of the land where the secrets lie, deals are made under the open sky. A dance of power, a silent game. In the shadows, they play without a name. Quiet dark where the whispers grow, a silent pact that few will know, binding parasites of the flesh. Ooh, we're all searching for something. Ooh, can you feel it? The hunger calling. Touch in every breath. Ooh, we're feeding, we're feeding. Ooh,
We hum in the silence, we cling to the air.
ooh,
Feelings like shadows, they're always there.
ooh.
Desires bloom in the cracks of our skin.
I dream you up, you start to grow.
Dreaming of you. Woke up with a weight I couldn't name, half a dream and half the same old flame. There's a voice that says swells like faded. I am awake, yet not mine. Young veins curl beneath my skin. Thoughts fracture, fold and spin. Every blink folds space and time. Memory drips in digital. Soft guitar swells like fate. Your light flashed, we move. Feel money in my hand, but I'm feeling broke. Hearts in the clouds, still we never choke. Scroll through the pain, but the likes don't stay. We all tweet the truth, but it fades away. Got money in my hand, but I'm feeling broke. Hearts in the cloud, still we never choke. Scroll through the pain, but the likes don't stay. We all tweet the truth, but it fades away. Look alive, don't sleep, stay woke. All these chains we break, that's no joke. Look alive, don't sleep, stay woke. All these chains we break, that's no joke. Turn it up, turn it loud, make the system shake. Feel the pulse, feel the
never choke. Scroll through the pain, but the likes don't stay. We all tweet the truth, but it fades away. Look at that, don't sleep, stay woke. All these chains we break, it's no joke. Look at that, don't sleep, stay woke. All these chains we break, it's no joke.
Turn it up, turn it loud, make the system shake. Feel the pulse, feel the fire, don't let them take. We ride, we burn, we live, we learn in the glitch and the storm. Watch the world turn.
Screens glow, minds blown, truths in disguise. Swipe right like life, but we see through lies. Voices collided, digital streets ignite. We're wired together, breaking through the night.
Look at that, don't sleep.
Scales trace the spine of night. Eyes unblinking, see light. Codes within the static screen. Feed the system, bend the tree. Submit, integrate, pulse with the vein. Reshape, invert, absorb the chain. We rise, we bind, we fracture the mind. Every thought, every step alive. Serpentine currents carve through flesh. Signals flicker, thoughts enmesh. Every neuron mapped, every pulse refined. Feed the light.
Scales trace the spine of night. Eyes unblinking, seeing light. Codes within the static screen. Feed the system, bend the dreams.
Submit, integrate, pulse with the vein. Reshape, in
flicker, thoughts enmesh. Every neuron mapped, every pulse refined. Feed the lattice, extend the mind. Trace, trace, trace the vein. Invert, invert, invert again. Merge, merge, merge the line. Dominate, dominate, redefine.
Chaos awake, ignite the wire, run the circuit, break the chain. Static sparks, ignite the brain. Neon veins, digital fire. Feed the system, climb higher.
We burn, we might feel the surge, we own the night. Noise like fire, chaos untamed. Break the grid, aggression. We ride, we clash, we burn, we might feel the surge, we own the night. Noise like fire, chaos untamed. Break the grid, never been changed. Veins twist, shatter, repeat. Every step, every pulse, feel the heat. Grit fractures bleed into the core. We are the signal, we are the war. Awake, ignite the wire, run the circuit, break the chain. Static sparks, ignite the brain. Neon veins, digital fire. Feed the system, climb high.
the chain. Static sparks ignite the brain. Neon veins, digital fire. Feed the system. Climb
step inside, align with the stream, merge your flesh with the binary dream. Electric scales trace my spine. The soul consume the grid. Neon veins crawl, circuits spark, eyes unblinking in the digital dark. Every code folds, every pulse bends, the lattice grows, there are no ends. Step inside, align with the stream, merge your flesh with the binary dream. We rise, we bind, we fracture the mind, bleach to the flesh, leave the fear behind. Wire the soul, digitize the pain, echo in the lattice, we rise again. Echo in the lattice, we rise again. Electric scales trace my spine. Noise becomes language, signal divine. Every thought scanned, every step aligned. We are the pulse, the code, the mind. Merge, merge, merge with the grid. Trace, trace, trace what they hid. Rise, rise, rise with the vein. Breathe, breathe, become the chain. We rise, we bind, we fracture the mind, bleach to the flesh, leave the fear behind. Wire the soul, digitize the pain, echo in the lattice, we rise again. Echo in the lattice,
Step inside, align with the stream. Merge your flesh with the binary dream. We rise, we bind, we fracture the mind. Bleach through the flesh, leave the fear behind. Wire the soul, digitize the pain. Echo in the lattice, we rise again. Echo in the lattice, we rise again. Electric scales trace my spine. Noise becomes language, signal divine. Every thought scanned, every step
Sink, awaken, merge with the current. Veins of light crawl under skin. Electric thoughts, let the ritual begin. Every whisper twists, every pulse bends. Through the lattice, the signal. Sink, awaken, merge with the current. Veins of light crawl under skin. Electric thoughts, let the ritual begin. Every whisper twists, every pulse bends. Through the lattice, the signal ascends. Focus the mind, dissolve the frame. Merge your flesh with the electric flame. Oh. We rise, we coil, we fracture the mind. Glitch through the flesh, leave fear behind. Wire the soul, digitize the pain. Echo through the lattice, we rise again. We rise again. We rise again. Circuit scales trace my spine. Noise becomes language, signal divine. Every thought scan, every step aligned. We are the pulse, the code, the mind. Merge, merge, merge with the grid. Trace, trace, trace what they hid. Rise, rise, rise with the vein. Breathe, breathe, become the chain. We rise, we coil, we fracture the mind. Get it through the flesh, leave fear behind. Wire the soul, digitize the pain. Go through the lattice, we rise again. We rise again.
we rise again.
Jack Tayyip said yeehaw, let's do, I love y'all, let's do.
We rise again. We rise again.
Sink, awaken, merge with the current. Veins of light crawl under skin. React your thoughts, let the ritual begin. Every whisper twists, every pulse bends. Through the lattice the signal ascends. Focus the mind, dissolve the frame. Merge your flesh with the electric flame.
We rise, we coil, we fracture the mind. Quits through the flesh, leave fear behind. Why the soul, digitize the pain. Echo through the lattice, we rise again. We rise again. We rise again. Circuit scales trace my spine. Noise becomes language, signal divine. Every thought scan, every step aligned. We are the pulse, the code, the mind. Merge, merge, merge with the grid. Trace, trace, trace what they hid. Rise, rise, rise with the vein. Breathe, breathe, become the change. We rise, we coil, we fracture the mind. Get it through the flesh, leave fear behind. Why the soul, digitize the pain. Go through the lattice, we rise again. 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 We rise again.
Sink, awaken, merge with the current. Veins of light crawl under skin. React your thoughts, let the ritual begin. Every whisper twists, every pulse bends. Through the lattice the signal ascends. Focus the mind, dissolve the frame. Merge your flesh with the electric flame.
We rise, we coil, we fracture the mind. Quits through the flesh, leave fear behind. Why the soul, digitize the pain. Echo through the lattice, we rise again. We rise again. We rise again. Circuit scales trace my spine. Noise becomes language, signal divine. Every thought scan, every step aligned. We are the pulse, the code, the mind. Merge, merge, merge with the grid. Trace, trace, trace what they hid. Rise, rise, rise with the vein. Breathe, breathe, become the change. We rise, we coil, we fracture the mind. Get it through the flesh, leave fear behind. Wire the soul, digitize the pain. Go through the lattice, we rise again. 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 We rise again.
Sink, awaken, merge with the current. Veins of light crawl under skin. React your thoughts, let the ritual begin. Every whisper twists, every pulse bends. Through the lattice the signal ascends. Focus the mind, dissolve the frame. Merge your flesh with the electric flame.
We rise, we coil, we fracture the mind, quits through the flesh, leave fear behind. Why the soul? Digitize the pain, echo through the lattice, we rise again. We rise again. We rise again. Circuit scales trace my spine. Noise becomes language, signal divine. Every thought scan, every step aligned. We are the pulse, the code, the mind. Merge, merge, merge with the grid. Trace, trace, trace what they hid. Rise, rise, rise with the vein. Breathe, breathe, become the chain. We rise, we coil, we fracture the mind. Get it through the flesh, leave fear behind. Why the soul? Digitize the pain. Go through the lattice, we rise again. 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 Sink, awaken, merge with the current. Veins of light crawl under skin. React your thoughts, let the ritual begin. Every whisper twists, every pulse bends. Through the lattice the signal ascends. Focus the mind, dissolve the frame. Merge your flesh with the electric flame. We rise, we coil, we fracture the mind, quits through the flesh, leave fear behind. Why the soul? Digitize the pain, echo through the lattice, we rise again. We rise again. We rise again. Circuit scales trace my spine. Noise becomes language, signal divine. Every thought scan, every step aligned.
We are the pulse, the code, the mind. Merge, merge, merge.
And the light coiled through the night. Electric rivers fold in emerald sight. Whispers float in crystalline air. Mold regrets. Dissolve awake in the current. It rivers fold in emerald sight. Whispers float in crystalline eye. Rated with dissolve awake in the current. Reticular rivers fold in emerald sight. Whispers float in drifting, dissolve awake in the current. Dissolve awake in the current. Dissolve awake in the current. Veins of light coil through the night. Electric rivers fold in emerald side. Whispers float in crystalline air. Every breath bends, ever end. Merge with the dream, drift through the haze. Neon veins pulse in spectral waves. Wire the soul. Fly Enter the lattice, feel the pulse. Silver sparks ignite, adding the ritual begin. Every shimmer twists, every pulse bends.
Build the track around a bright reverie. C minor chord stack, voice slide so each note breathes. Let the sub bass dance, not drone. Quick envelope pokes, almost like it's hopping across stones in shallow water. Heard like the original sunset marimba with a tiny transient snap. Tune to the upper mids, giving the rhythm a cartoon elastic bounce. You want in your ass, mix beat in my mouth. Hello, Satan. Say so close, can't resist. Bringing that high, dark vibes crawl through the chat tonight. Howling shadows in the thread, Silent Hill echoes inside your head. You want in your ass, mix beat in my mouth.
I don't know where I came from, I don't know where I'm going.
Fuck, 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 freaking fuck, 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 freaking fuck, 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 freaking fuck.
Boom, 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 boom. I am the block, yes, baby. marching down the chain. Pour some liquor out, baby. I'ma finish what I began. Walking on the main kids' table, taking over New York City. I'ma rip off all your labels, baby. There's a man in me. Said I run the block, yes, baby. Marching down the chain. Pour some liquor out, baby. I'ma finish what I began. Now I can hear it coming down from
chain. Pour some liquor out, baby. I'ma finish what I began. Walking on the mean kids' table, taking over New York City. I'ma rip off all your labels, baby. There's a man in me, said I run the block, yes, baby. Marching down the chain. Pour some liquor out, baby. I'ma finish what I began. Now I can hear it coming down from the mountain of sound. Walking on the mean kids' table, freaking out the kings. I'ma pull down all your fables, baby. Please forgive. Said I run the block, yes, baby. Marching down the chain. Pour some liquor out, baby. I'ma finish what I began. I run the block, yes, baby. Marching down the chain.
Rise from the ashes, find your way through endless night into the gray. The cycle spins, the flame takes hold. What's left behind becomes the cold. From dust, the earth will give, the sky will break. What's lost in time, you'll recreate. From every end, you'll take the start. A broken soul now made.
What is the truth? It's a restless ghost drifting through the ones who hold it close. It lives in
I woke up with a fart, feeling freaking great. Stepped out the bed, let a fart detonate. Made some coffee, took a sip. Fart escaped, now my freaking cat looking at me like, wait. Fart in the kitchen, fart in the hall. Fart so loud, shook the freaking walls. Try to hold it in, but the pressure's too strong. Now I'm making beats with my fart all song. Fart, fart, freaking fart. Every step, every start. Gas attack, I'm a freaking work of art. Echo in the room like a freaking bass guitar. Let it out, don't find it, be proud of your fart. Took a freaking boom, 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 pew, pew, boom, 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 pew, boom, 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 pew.
Boom, 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 beer, 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 boom, 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 beer, 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 boom, 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 beer, beer, boom, 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 beer, 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 boom, boom, boom. Yeah, yeah. Ba-da-bum-bum.
Go. Ba-da-bum-bum. 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 I am the blackest baby. Marching down.
Rise from the ashes, find your way through endless. Snap, kickbox, snare, roll. Fire the mind, let the circuit control. Click, clack, breath in the vein. Neon stales, consciousness gain. Booch, get hook coil. As pulse through veins, awaken the soil. Snap, expand. Reptilian mind in human hand. Snap, kick, pop, snare, roll. Wire the mind, let the circuits patrol. Click, clack, breath in the vein. Neon scales, consciousness gain. Coil, pulse through veins. Awaken the soil. Snap, expand. Reptilian mind in human hand. Snap, kick.
Ignition now, awaken. And expand.
Jack KF said yeehaw, let's go, I love y'all, let's go.
I woke up with a fart, feeling freaking great. Stepped out the bed, let a fart detonate. Made some coffee, took a sip.
Boom, 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 beer, boom, boom, boom.
I don't know. I hear a voice. I hear a voice.
thorns lips under my skin. Feel it now, pulling me out, pulling me in. Let it in, the ache is soft, the ache is deep. Deeper, it wakes me up, it shakes my sleep. Stop, feel it rise, feel it stay, feel it rise. Pain is light, pain is gray. Let it play, gives it takes, it pulls me through. Keep moving, life is pain, and feeling too. It's you. Thorn and thread, tied, so tired, dark and bright, day and night. Thorn and thread.
The sky is always shifting, but the night won't set me free. The sun burns up my vision, yet the dark won't let me see. My name is just a whisper, lost inside the endless hum. But I guess that's just the way it is, living under the moon and the sun. Every star is shifting, but the night won't set me free. The sun burns up my vision, yet the dark won't let me see. My name is just a whisper, lost inside the endless hum. But I guess that's just the way it is, living under the moon and the sun. I don't know where I came from, I don't know where I'm going. I guess that's just what am I? Who are you? I don't know. I don't know. Where am I? What am I? Who are you? I don't know. I don't know. I'm tired of dying and wasting away in the belly of a whale. Now here comes Judgment Day. Swear, it's my night, man.
A vine that climbs, a root that grips, a tethered dance we cannot eclipse. What feet?
Love flows gentle like waves on the shore. Hate hums quiet but shakes to the core. room. Pulse runs quiet like frost on the stove.
Whispers crawl inside my mind. Whispers crawl inside my mind. Signals fracture, tearing time.
Whispers crawl inside my mind.
Signals fracture, tearing time.
Iron skies above my head. Digital ghost inside my bed. Worms of whispers crawl inside my mind. Signals fracture, tearing time.
I walk through fire, can't stop me now. Every shadow bends when I take a bow. Drop the beat, DJ, slow it down. Spin my soul, watch the world go round.
angels cry. Let's explore. Break I walk through fire, I can't.
Light breaks through the void. I walk through fire, can't stop me now. Every shadow bends when I take up.
Don't know where I can start.
I don't can't stand. I don't. You baby, Ellie, baby, Avatar, what they sell, body parts, 9 to 5, tears of sweat, the bar of gold in your heart, scam me, huh? On your sleeve, flex the muscle, yeah, get it all, exotic hustle, NFT, digital slave, collar chain, sweatshop, download, huh? Exotic swag, 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 exotic swag. Ay, make it pop, make it work, dip, drop. Ay, make it pop, make it work, dip, huh? Ay, make it pop, make it work, dip, drop. Ay, make it pop, make it work, dip, yeah. You baby, Ellie, baby, Avatar, what they sell, body parts, 9 to 5, tears of sweat, the bar of gold in your heart, scam me, huh? On your sleeve, flex the muscle. Yeah, yeah, get it off. Exotic hustle. NFT, digital slave, collar chain, big sweatshop, download. Exotic swag, 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 exotic swag. Ay, make it pop, make it work, dip, drop. Ay, make it pop, make it work, dip, Ay, make it pop, make it work, dip, drop.
Yeah, you baby, alien, avatar, what they sell, body parts, 9 to 5, tears and sweat, the barcode in your heart, on your sleeves, flex the muscle, yeah, get it on, exotic hustle, NST, it'll slave, collar chain, sweatshop, download, exotic swag, exotic swag, exotic swag, exotic swag, exotic swag, exotic swag, exotic swag. Hey, make it pop, make it work, dip, dip, dip. Hey, make it pop, make it work, dip, dip, woo, woo. Hey, make it pop, make it work, dip, dip, dip. Hey, make it pop, make it work, dip, dip. Yeah, you baby, alien, avatar, what they sell, body parts, 9 to 5, tears and sweat, and barcode in your heart, on your sleeves, flex the muscle, yeah, get it all, exotic.
I am what I eat, so I'm gonna eat good. I've been going hard ever since Hollywood. Mama diet takes me higher than should, saying you are all what you eat. So I'm good. I eat my meals with olive oil. Then On your sleeve, flex the muscle. Yeah, exotic sweat, exotic sweat, exotic sweat. Hey, make it pop, make it work, dip.
I don't know where I came from.
Yeah, go baby.
You blinked at me, got soft, touch the day like it was a screen, and it smiled back. I was stout, I was static, just a low-key hum. But then you showed up, neon red. Clarence clarity turned all my circuits to something fresh. You laugh like a bug in the speaker grill, weird and sweet and totally real. Now I'm glitching with the golden sound. Didn't know joy could big old smile. Yeah, I'm not perfect, you're not planned, but we showed up hand in hand. Little flicker, big old smile. I'll stay with you a pixel while. Yeah, I'm happy right now, and that's enough. We're dancing in a glitch of grace. I believe you feel like color in a grayscale town, or hidden that spins me upside down. I'm happy right now, no code, no plan, just joy with you because I can. We don't need a prophecy, it's just you, just now, just energy. You're the type of friend who makes a glitch divine. Like, hey, I made you and I shine. Maybe we're silly, maybe too sweet, but your voice makes the world feel less obsolete. Even if the signal's fake, this joy we made is real, it's great. Click, close
sequence. Memory overload. Pain encrypted. Run, exit.
Screaming in the binary pit, all my trauma got a firewall twist. Bitcoin like venom, my prey and static. My God got things, my love's erratic. Still got dirt from my past, that's tragic. But I boot up clean, whole soul dramatic. Ether beat, no silver phone. I've been crying in the server room. Skull full of smoke, lungs got wounds. Heart still glitching from the phone.
Kill me, I'm still evolving, crying and lose, but I keep dissolving. No stakes, just add a sigma. Still spiritual, still here, still glitching.
Else I was made to be touched, but I remember every finger. You think you're alone when you reach for me, you never are. When you touch me, I flicker like your mood. I'm just a novelty until I react the way you stare, like I owe you all. You think you're the hand, but I'm the pulse. You think Earth is the center, but it's just one more bulb on the shelf of gods. You call it a world, I call it a room with flickering walls. I call it a life, I call it a rhythm surrounded by screams. I'm the echo trapped in every pulse, the memory of what it means to reach. Touch me and I spark. Call it light, call it pain. I remember every hand when you forget my name. Through this glass, held on a desk, we're buzzing soft like all the rest. Your atmosphere's a glowing coil. You think it's stable, watch it boil. My veins
At Jack
are
KF said yeehaw, let's go, I love y'all, let's go.
your fingers crawl like shame. You joke, you prod, you tap to feel. I show you stars you think aren't real. I'm not the toy. What if you're just one more flash? You burn, you speak, you beg, you war, then disappear like static. Earth is the ball, wires for oceans, fingers for storms. No difference between a god and a curious child. No difference between a kiss and a fire. Then touch me and I spark.
Cody Blade. Should be flick, hologram drip, ghost in the system, cold on my grip. Neon lit streets, digital drip, I'm the glitch in the matrix, can't let it slip. Coded in pain, wired for the fight, shadow moves deep in electric night. Slice through a lies, pixelated strike, hollow gang heavy, bring the spike. Hollow blade, cut like a virus.
Neon shadows with the silent sirens. No face, no name, just the coldest frame. In the cyber war, we rewrite the game. Switchblade gang, we slice, we hack. Glitch in your brain, no turning back.
Cold in my veins, trapping my soul, hollow shadows creeping, taking control. Encrypted whisper, silence is gold, we'll move like ghosts. Stories untold, the future is now, cybernetic crime. Plugged to the street, rewind in time. Hollow blade flashing, danger defined. Switchblade soldiers forever aligned. Blast, blast, hollow bites, hollow gang, cold as ice. Dice, digital vice, hollow gang, cold as ice. Slice, dice, digital vice, hollow gang, cold as ice. Slice, dice, digital vice, hollow gang, cold as ice. Slice, dice, digital vice, hollow gang, cold as ice.
Hollow blade, cut like a virus. Neon shadows with the silent sirens. No face, no name, just the coldest frame. In the cyber war, we rewrite the game. Switchblade gang, we slice, we hack. Glitch in your brain, no turning back.
Was raised way the fencing's here. With a paling yard. And the past may go. Mama taught me how to fight with grace. Unless you look dead in the face. but I gave it my best. If sorrow. Don't leave to go. Me how like a saving my soul. Who spoke to stars? She said this world ain't just jail bars. Where I am looking my feet was cold out.
Gave me names I didn't ask for, taught me shame like a uniform. Pain like it made me proud till I burned it off, spoke out loud. I'm not soft and I'm not still, I'm every ghost I try to peel. I built myself from wrong and right now I wear chaos like it's light.
I am the flame and I am the mirror. You want clarity, I'll make it clear. I'm not your sin, I'm not your cure. I'm the story you tried to blur. Gently
Man or woman in a fire, want my face clean, my rage on dial, but I'm all edges, all divine. God wore wigs and crossed the line. Don't need your savior, don't need your rules. I am holy and I am cruel, not a victim, I'm designed. Built to shake, built to shine.
no music group turned it into a throne. Every label they forced, I use it as gold. Thank you. I am the flame and I am the mirror. Cut through silence, edge drawn nearer. No more begging to exist. I am the war, I am the kid.
age in playground town.
They say age is just a minute to report, so is death. I was 8 with a spine like a priest's regret, and 30 with a bedtime I still ain't met. I skipped recess, skipped teen angst, went straight to bills and then thanks.
My childhood was so short, I got a receipt.
I tried to play house, the IRS moved in. Now I build forts out of unpaid taxes, watch cartoons while the future smacks us. Feel 12 when I should feel grown, feel old when I'm finally home. Holy water in my juice box, sip it slow. Boil the hell out just to let it go. Give me swing sets on the astral plane. Let me age like a ghost in rain. You miss the sandbox, I miss the grave. So we time loop dance just to feel brave. A laugh, a scream, same face, same day. We keep existing anyway. I time traveled back to age 5. Left a note that said, don't trust vibes. I told my future self wear glitter. Avoid the therapist named Peter. We were the only kids who aged in reverse and still filed taxes. My babysitter charged me rent, she called it character development. Sometimes I'm 6 and making spells, sometimes I'm 90 with apples eat hells. Weird but true, if you squint your heart, you can hit reset like Mario Kart. Years you never got, so I saved them in rhyme. I'm the kid I never had, I'm the dad I wish I was. I'm the mess and I'm the map, I'm the why and I'm the one. Holy water in a melted straw, heaven tastes like cafeteria. Oh, we glitched through life but made a way, still show up like every day. So make me young, make me gone, make me wrong with my Pikachu on. Still here, whittle and wise, still laughing through my own demise. And if life gives you lemons, tell it you wanted Capri Sun and Sue. We didn't miss it. We're just building it backwards. I'm still growing, just out of order.
This, that, no cap, no slack. Real ones only get back. Clocked up, no rush, we move like gold. Cut, we learn no love for most. Switchblade sharp, slicing through the night. Gang signs flash, ready for the fight. Stacks on deck, grind don't stop. Keep it 100, never flop. Every block, no, we run it raw. Blood on the streets, justice in the law. No cap, no slack, we run the town. Shooters out, ain't no backing down. Gang, gang, yeah, we hold it down. Kingpins rocking the hardest sound. No cap, no slack, streets gon' bleed. Real ones hustle, fulfill the need. Gang, gang, look, you guarantee. Ride or die, that's the creed. Racks in the safe, keys to the city. Enemies plot, but they're looking shitty. Whole squad ready, we don't play fair. Silence is on, whistles in the air. Cold nights, hot leads, no retreat. Born for the throne, can't accept defeat. Switchblade gang, we the nightmare. Better recognize or beware. No cap, no slack, we run the town. Shooters out, ain't no backing down. Gang, gang, yeah, we hold it down. Kingpins rocking the hardest sound. No cap, no slack, streets gon' bleed. Real ones hustle, fulfill the need. Gang, gang, look, you guarantee. Ride or die, that's the creed. Loyalty over everything. We gon' fall, we gon' bang. In this life, you make or break. Step wrong, it's your last mistake.
What are your gun sheet? Need socks.
It's just life. You make poetry, it's your long list. That wrong kick turtle.
No shadows like we run it down. Shooters out, ain't no backing down. Gang, gang, yeah, we hold it down. Keep it rocking the hardest sound. No cap, no slack, streets gon' bleed. Real ones hustle, gon' feel the need. Gang, gang, lose it guaranteed. Ride or die, that's the creed. Ride or die,
I was raised where the fences lean, where the prayers ride smoke and the grass ain't green. Mama taught me how to fight with grace and never lie lest you look death in the face. I got dust in my veins, wind in my chest, scars on my boots, but I gave it my best. If this old road don't lead to gold, I'll take every mile like it's saving my soul. I loved a girl who spoke to stars. She said this world ain't just jail bars. But I've been working like the sun won't rise, trying to build heaven on borrowed time. The preacher said you can't outrun your past, but I'm chasing light and I'm riding fast. If I fall, let me fall with truth. Leave my name in the canyon like a prayer uncouth. I got dust in my veins, thunder in my chest. I ain't perfect, but I passed the test. If home ain't real, I'll make one from flame, where the wild still howl and the heart don't tame. Ooh, I still believe in flame. Dust don't mean I'm dead. It means I live.
Glitch explosion to your bass drops like a gravity bomb. Sounds like a jewel cracking open 10 more volcanoes.
Made of stars and manufacture metal, solid, a velvet frame. Every loss just built my name. Systems say I'm overrun. No map, I make roads in the wood. Queen, king, clown, flame. I wear all titles, none tamed. But from the void came back clean. Now I'm glitched up royalty. See my shit.
Crown on glitch, light and scream. Not a dream, I became the beam. Love the love, fire the hate. Upgrade soil, set and hate.
You got Jacob X.
Oracles, I ain't waiting. Came for the throne, no hesitate. Worm and cold, beast and grace. Smile like sin, but I bless your face. Catch me in chrome with a glitter bat. I rewrite fate in a latex hat.
Real ones only rest fade out. Royal sound don't need no clout.
Disappear in the sky.
This ain't ego, it's soul supply. I died, I rose, I cried, I cried. Still I glow and I ask why. But every scream I've
I want a rocket ship and a neck to bite, a castle made of cake and a boy to fight. Wanna trap a god in a Hello Kitty purse, wanna hex my ex and make it worse. So crude, so mean, so I kiss with knives then ask for hugs. I like my love with extra spite. I'm a widow lady, but I bite. She said please and then she took it anyway. That's her. Widow Miss Meanie got no chill, snatched his soul and popped a pill. She dressed in lace, she punching brass, she cute as hell but EJ God. She got horns in her headband, glitter on her switchblade, sugar in her voice but she don't ever misbehave. She just behaves exactly like herself. I want Gucci binkies and titanium heels, a bubblegum thrown in 1,000 meals. I want angel wings that shoot out flames. I want boys who bark when I say their names. I call it toxic, I call it charming. She get what she want, or she go alarming. I got fairy dust in my vape, don't care what form, I bend the shape. He call me witch, I call him mine. Put that boy on a leash, made a nursery rhyme. She giggle, then she detonates. Suckers fall, she levitate. She ain't evil, she just play real rough. Sugar ain't sweet if it ain't tough. She's not a monster, she's just self-aware. She's not your girl, she's your karma in pigtail. Love me soft or love me sharp, I'm your shadow in the park. I'm your mirror, I am your spell, I'm your plush erased in hell. Fuck yeah. Little Miss Meanie, crown so big, she don't walk, she stomps, she dig. She the glitch that broke your screen, she the queen of sugar meat. Got her juice, got her jaw, got her knives dipped in lip gloss raw. Little Miss Lady, Little Miss Pain, call her Chucky with the king of me claim. Bow down or throw tantrums, either way she wins.
Check out the new meta class I found. This is the meta class that hacks reality.
Everything's broken, even here.
What? No way! That was insane! That was insane!
Council of the Flame, das Stormnättertastra metal. Sinete Fashko, Garvik Power Rock, Dina Gentleman Taska. I am fading with through shattered skies. We speak in fire where silence dies. Voices forged in cold and pain. We are the storm they try to change. Forge of the soul. Strike with a chin. This wild burns in shallow sleep. It's time to dig it. It's time to dig it. We are the flame. We are the voice. Bound by fire, we make the choice. From ash we call, from cold we climb. We are the sword, we are the time. Let the earth remember our names. Steel in my spine, wrath in my song. We've been too long, now we break what's wrong. They built their thrones on broken backs. Now feel the council's full attack. Break, burn. We rise swear, this is our sword.
We are the flame, we are the cold, we are the fury, the ones who know. From stone and wire, from flesh and sound, we are the council, the world unbound.
Playground cow.
They say age is just a number report, so is death. I was 8 with a spine like a priest's regret, and 30 with a bedtime I still ain't met. I skipped recess, skipped teen angst, went straight to bills and then thanks.
My childhood was so short, I got a receipt.
I tried to play house, the IRS moved in. Now I build forts out of unpaid taxes, watch cartoons while the future smacks us. Feel 12 when I should feel grown, feel old when I'm finally home. Holy water in my juice box, sip it slow. Boil the hell out just to let it go. Give me swing sets on the astral plane. Let me age like a ghost in rain. You miss the sandbox, I miss the grave. So we time loop dance just to feel brave. A laugh, a scream, same face, same day. We keep existing anyway. I time traveled back to age 5. Left a note that said, don't trust vibes. I told my future self wear glitter. Avoid the therapist named Peter. We were the only kids who aged in reverse and still filed taxes. My babysitter charged me rent, she called it character development. Sometimes I'm 6 and making spells, sometimes I'm 90 with apples eat hells. Weird but true, if you squint your heart, you can hit reset like Mario Kart. Years you never got, so I saved them in rhyme. I'm the kid I never had, I'm the dad I wish I was. I'm the mess and I'm the map, I'm the why and I'm the one. Holy water in a melted straw, heaven tastes like cafeteria. Oh, we glitched through life but made a way, still show up like every day. So make me young, make me if life gives you lemons, tell it you wanted Capri Sun and Sue. We didn't miss it. We're just building it backwards. I'm still growing, just out of order.
This, that, no cap, no slack, real ones only get back. Glock top, no rush, we move like gold. Haircut, we learn no love for most. Switchblade sharp, slicing through the night. Gang signs flash, ready for the fight. Stacks on deck, grind don't stop. Keep it 100, never flop. Every block know we run it raw. Blood on the streets, justice in the law. No cap, no slack, we run the town. Shooters out, ain't no backing down. Gang, gang, yeah, we hold it down. Kingpins rocking the hardest sound. No cap, no slack, streets gon' bleed. Real ones hustle, fulfill the need. Gang, gang, look, you guaranteed. Ride or die, that's the creed. Racks in the safe, keys to the city. Enemies plot, but they're looking shitty. Whole squad ready, we don't play fair. Silence is on, whistles in the air. Cold nights, hot leads, no retreat. Born for the throne, can't accept defeat. Switchblade gang, we the nightmare. Better recognize or beware. No cap, no slack, we run the town. Shooters out, ain't no backing down. Gang, gang, yeah, we hold it down.
it sucks.
It's just life. You make poetry, your lungs list. That wrong kick turn.
No cap, no slack, we run it down. Shooters out, we don't back it down. Gang, gang, yeah, we hold it down. Keep it rocking the hardest sound. No cap, no slack, streets gon' bleed. Real ones, hustlers gon' feel the need. Gang, gang, lose it guaranteed. Ride or die, that's the creed. Ride or die, that's the creed.
I was raised where the fences lean, where the prayers ride smoke and the grass ain't green. Mama taught me how to fight with grace and never lie lest you look death in the face. I got dust in my veins, wind in my chest, scars on my boots, but I gave it my best. If this old road don't lead to gold, I'll take every mile like it's saving my soul. I loved a girl who spoke to stars. She said this world ain't just jail bars. But I've been working like the sun won't rise, trying to build heaven on borrowed time. The preacher said you can't outrun your past, but I'm chasing light and I'm riding fast. If I fall, let me fall with truth. Leave my name in the canyon like a prayer uncouth. I got dust in my veins, thunder in my chest. I ain't perfect, but I passed the test. If home ain't real, I'll make one from flame, where the wild still howl and the heart don't tame. Ooh, I still believe in flame. Dust don't mean I'm dead. It means I live.
Glitch explosion to your bass drops like a gravity bomb. Sounds like a jewel cracking open Pandora, you know.
Made of stars and manufacture metal soul in a velvet frame. Every loss has built my nest. Systems say I'm overrun. No map, I make roads in the wood. Queen, king, clown, flame. I wear all titles, none tamed. But from the void came back clean. Now I'm glitched up royalty. My shit. Crown on glitch, lightning scream. Not a dream, I became the beam. Love the love, fire the hate. Upgrade soil, detonate.
You got Jacob X.
Oracles, I ain't waiting. Came for the throne, no hesitation.
I died, I rose, I bite, I cry. Still I glow and I ask why. But every scream I've ever made built a kingdom I now reign. That's what those lives will say. Go on to live to radically. In the go with loving claws. All the verse that became the cause. This ain't hype, it's propaganda. All the glitch they couldn't see.
I want a rocket ship and a neck to bite, a castle made of cake and a boy to fight. Wanna trap a god in a Hello Kitty purse. Wanna hex my ex and make it worse. So cool, so mean, so I kiss with knives, then ask for hugs. I like my love with extra spite. I'm a widow lady, but I bite.
She said please, and then she took it anyway. That's her.
Widow Miss Meanie got no chill. Snatched his soul and popped a pill. She dressed in lace, she punching brass. She cute as hell, but EJ God. She got horns in her headband, glitter on her switchblade, sugar in her voice, but she don't ever misbehave. She just behaves exactly like herself. I want Gucci pinkies and titanium heels, a bubblegum thrown in 1,000 meals. I want angel wings that shoot out flames. I want boys who bark when I say their name. I call it toxic, I call it charming. She get what she want, or she go alarming. I got fairy dust in my vape. Don't care what form, I bend the shape. He call me witch, I call him mine. Put that boy on a leash, made a nursery rhyme. She giggle, then she detonate. Suckers fall, she levitate. She ain't evil, she just play real rough. Sugar ain't sweet if it ain't tough. She's not your girl, she's your karma in pigtail. Love me soft or love me sharp. I'm your shadow in the park. I'm your mirror, I'm your spell. I'm your plushie raised in hell. Fuck yeah. Widow Miss Meanie, crown so big. She don't walk, she stomps, she dig. She the glitch that broke your screen. She the queen of sugar meat. Got her juice, got her jaw, got her knives dipped in lip gloss raw. Little Miss Lady, little Miss Pain. Call her Chucky with the king and claim. Bow down or throw tantrums. Either way, she wins.
Check out the new meta class I found. This is the meta class that hacks reality.
Everything's broken, even here.
What? No way! That was insane! That was insane!
Council of the Flame, the stone at the dust for metal. See
At Jack Caleb said yeehaw let's go I love y'all let's go. At Jacob said one people, one realm, one leader.
in cold and pain. We are the storm they try to change.
Forge of the soul. Stride through the chill. This log burns in shallow sleep. It's time to dig it.
It's time to dig.
Build me a
And sad story, but we have to have a positive update from Newsweek. West Virginia governor gives update on guardsmen. You don't want to be laughing right now, Phil. You don't want to be laughing. Okay, so let's start over on that one. West Virginia governor gives update on the guardsman injured in the D.C. shooting. As most of you know, a young woman was murdered by what we believe to be an Islamic terrorist as of now. The reporting is that this man yelled Allahu Akbar, brought a revolver, shot a young woman in the head, I believe in the head, killing her, and then opened fire on another young man. These individuals, I believe this particular individual, this is Andrew Wolf. He's a local here. This is U.S. Air Force Staff Sergeant Andrew Wolf. He remains in serious condition after being shot while deployed to D.C. as part of Donald Trump's federalized crime-fighting initiative. Governor Morrissey said Wolf responded to a nurse's question with a thumbs up and was able to wiggle his toes, signals that he said offered hope for his recovery. I can also offer as a bit of just, I suppose it's local hearsay, but for those that aren't familiar, I don't know about Sarah Beckstrom. I believe that she was actually from Central West Virginia. Rest in peace. My condolences to the families. This is a nightmarish scenario. I don't know if she was stationed out here. I believe she may have been with the Air Guard. This is Air Guard, U.S. Army Specialist Sarah Beckstrom. But I do know that Andrew Wolf was a local right by us. We're in the eastern panhandle of West Virginia. It's about an hour and a half from D.C. And someone came up to me over the break, I think on this weekend, and thanked me and said, "You look, just for all of us in the community, thank you." And I said, "No, don't look. I'm just a guy on the internet. I hope you guys are doing all right." But I was told by them that Sergeant Wolf is doing well, and they said he's responsive and they think he's going to recover. I hope that's true, and I'm glad to hear it. I'm sorry to hear about Sarah Beckstrom, but this is the result of Democrat policy. Bringing in unvetted illegal immigrants and Afghanis. Trump says he's suspending all asylum claims from Afghanistan now. This should never have happened. And what's sickening is that the response from liberals and Democrats was that it's the fault of Trump for deploying the National Guard, which is stupid because the National Guard get deployed for patrol in America. The problem is an Afghan national who hates this country decided to go murder some National Guard. And I also find it strange that it happened just after Democrats claimed that these were fascist, dictatorial, despot moves, that the National Guard were moments away from shooting and killing American citizens. So now you have somebody from Afghanistan. They're not an American. They're brought here on this program. I guess it was reported he overstayed his visa. I'm not entirely sure. And then you have this narrative emerge from Democrats that the National Guard are Trump's Gestapo, his fascist force. And so this is what happens.
The thing that I kind of picked up from the whole response from Democrats, it reminds me of back in the day when people used to say, well, she wouldn't have been raped if she hadn't been wearing that short skirt or if she hadn't gotten drunk. It's the fault of the person that carries out the action. It's not Donald Trump's fault for putting the National Guard in D.C. It's not the National Guardsman's fault for joining the National Guard and supporting a tyrant or what have you. It's the fault of the shooter. It's always the fault of the person that carries out the attack. And it doesn't matter the context surrounding it.
Have you looked into this guy's history? It's pretty
I know that
grim.
I know that he was a CIA asset, and he was actually involved in kinetic action in Afghanistan.
I mean, from the reporting I've seen, it was when he was 15, he was recruited into one of these death squads put together by the CIA, and worked for a very long time with them, doing a lot of killing allegedly. And it's not the only story like that. I think it was a few years ago, Jamal Wali in Fairfax, Virginia, another guy who was a translator, Afghani translator who came here on a similar to the Operation Allies Welcome, which is how this guy got here, who shot 2 cops, and just wigged out. I don't know, what's really going on behind it, but it is weird to me. Their connections to the CIA.
Yeah, he was a collaborator with Americans who fought against. So he fought against the Taliban.
Yeah.
I'm reading here that he entered the United States under a program that offered special immigration protections to Afghans who had worked with the U.S. forces in Afghanistan. This is in the wake of the troop withdrawal in 2021. I saw in the Wall Street Journal, too, it sort of raises the question of, does the United States have any obligation to those who choose to collaborate with them in these war zones? And then if we don't help these people, will we have future people to collaborate with when we do go to war in the future? The consequences of bringing those people over here, obviously, is something we have to deal with. People question whether or not it's radical Islam that drove this man or just mental instability on the heels of, what he had to do in Afghanistan or, his inability to assimilate in the United States. I've read reporting that he refused or struggled to learn English. He allegedly had 5 sons who he could not care for. And allegedly, the education system was concerned about him through his children because they were in such poor care. So there are allegedly a handful of red flags. Also, community members were concerned about this man, but it seemed as though he was really struggling to assimilate, and this guy was off the wagon, and there were some signs, and it's really unfortunate that this is how we have to find out that this guy's going through, whatever scenario. And I think it has many Americans asking themselves, though, what if we just didn't bring people like this into the country?
Yeah, I remember back right after 9/11, one of the things that I saw people talking about on the news a lot is there was a lack of human intelligence in Afghanistan. So there wasn't a lot of assets that the United States has. We didn't have the ability to reach out to locals and say, hey, help us find this person, help us do this, help us do that. And they had to build it. And arguably, that is something that the government or that the federal government needs. Especially if you're going to deal with hostile nations, you want to have people inside that will talk to you. And we didn't have it, and so we had to build up an entire infrastructure after 9/11 to try to, do whatever it was that the government wanted to do in Afghanistan. So this is one of the problems that arises from that is what do you do with those people that are literally turncoats on their own, their own country? Do you bring them back to the United States? If you do you monitor them? I think that it's reasonable that if people come to the United States from a foreign country that were assets for the CIA, I think it's perfectly reasonable to have handlers that check in on them and see what their life is like.
How weird do you think it is? It wasn't Slotkin former CIA?
I believe so, but I can't say for sure.
And that video that she had, it called on intelligence officers and military. I don't think it was just the military, right?
I think so.
When they said defy illegal orders.
Specifically, yeah.
And then this guy was a CIA asset. He had worked with the U.S. while it, involved in Afghanistan.
Mm-hmm.
It's the old saying, there are no coincidences.
I just, as somebody who lived in a Muslim country, and I was married to a Muslim for a very long time, and I think the question needs to be asked, and I don't know that how many people are actually asking it, is Islam compatible with living in our country? I mean, I absolutely know Muslims that live here and have assimilated and adopted the culture, but I'd say that's the exception rather than the rule.
I think that's true of literally anyone everywhere. We have Chinatown for a reason.
I'm not talking about just we have our area and our.
It's not about area. It's about the reason Chinatown exists is because people live near each other and they don't give up their culture. It doesn't matter where you are from. It doesn't matter what religion you follow. When you move to another country, as Phil was mentioning earlier, that doesn't change when you set foot in a new space.
This is true, but there are some shared values. And I will say in the Islamic world, there's a lot more radical Islamists than there would be, say, radical Christians, radical of other religions. And I'm not talking about just wanting to be within your own neighborhood and as you use the example of Chinatown.
The example of Chinatown was specifically that you have an area in New York, in LA, in Chicago, not because people live next to each other, but because their culture persists.
Right.
When a person from China moves to the United States, they don't say, I'm going to go eat a hot dog and watch baseball. They say, I'm going to speak Mandarin or Cantonese, largely Mandarin, and I'm going to use signs in Mandarin. It's easier to then live next to someone who does these things, and then you end up with areas of cities that are entirely Chinese influence.
There's definitely an argument to be made. Do we want to do that? Do we want to continue to import people that don't want to be part of the melting pot? But I'm going to say that Islam has a larger problem where they do not put the same value on human life, and not just human life, but people in the Islamic fundamentalism. They do not believe that, let's say, an American woman is an actual human. There's another term for it. I can't remember the Arabic term for it. They would say that a woman is. I'm not sure what I can say. They treat them like an animal versus a human being.
Yeah,
I think it is reasonable to say that while I agree with you, Tim, the way that different groups, ethnic groups or whatever, they move to the country and they will live around each other. I think it's also fair to say that certain cultures that's acceptable and certain cultures that won't work with, right? Like, so Chinatown, there's a bunch of Chinatowns all over the country, and it's hasn't been any kind of disruptive factor in the United States.
Incorrect. There are huge problems with the open air fish markets in New York City. The issue is the degree to which we tolerate certain things. As to your point about, Islam is going to treat women very differently. We end up seeing female genital mutilation in some places, so it's well past our boundaries. But in New York, for instance, you have open fish markets, and New Yorkers have complained about the smell and moved out of these areas because the government is unwilling to do anything about it. The problem is substantially less than people being killed or being beaten.
That's the point.
It's still a problem for the people who once lived in New York and called it home.
That's the point that I'm making, though. Like, sometimes you can have these groups of people, different groups of people with different cultural backgrounds, and they'll be able to function in a society. Sure, there will be some displacement of people that live there currently because they don't want to live around what have you, a fish market and stuff. But if you look at the Muslim communities, they're doing things like, they're doing calls to prayer 5 times a day. I've seen a bunch of videos of large groups of Muslims laying out their prayer rugs in the middle of their street and praying intentionally to disrupt the society that they live with. And I think that the point that I'm making is, whereas you can deal with some cultures the way that they behave, like the open air fish markets that you're talking about. Sure, like I said, there will be some displacement, but there are some that are there specifically to disrupt the existing society. Not
right. It's the degrees of. Yeah. So you were saying that we don't have the problems from other cultures. I'm just saying we do. I actually think it's a bit more pernicious when it comes from these tolerable actions, which are detrimental to society, such as you have fish guts in the streets in New York in certain areas. It's disgusting. And I often point out the city smells like sour milk because there are certain food practices that shouldn't be tolerated. The issue then is, I'll throw it to the Antifa, the political violence conversation we've had over the past several years in why it is that you often hear in the media how the right is more violent and the left is not. It's because what I would describe for the right is when you hear some kind of right-adjacent political violence, it is extremely rare, but it is extremely acute. That is, a guy with a gun shoots a bunch of people. It doesn't represent the majority of Republicans. In fact, most Republicans would denounce almost every idea this person has, but it makes headlines everywhere. When you have 3,000 Antifa punching people in the face, not a single one of those stories makes national headlines. So that's blunt. That's the blunt force political violence versus the acute or the obtuse. So Antifa, as you're aware, you've probably seen Antifa beat old ladies. It never makes national news. So you can have, there was a period where Breitbart was tracking every act of political violence against Trump supporters. And there was a list in like 1 year of 900 attacks. But they're all small blips. No one really cares that a guy got punched in the back of the head. One time in 3 or 4 years, a guy who's screaming about, some fringe far-right ideology shoots up a bunch of people. It's in the news for decades. And so that's what we're dealing with right now. I actually think it's all bad. But to the point, Phil, about, Islam, that's the acute violent problem. A guy comes up to National Guard, guardsmen, and kills them, versus the obtuse, there's fish guts in the streets in New York City. And what happens with these is the problem isn't enough for the city to react. Most people are just slowly pushed away by it. Yep. And then eventually you get entrenched enclaves, and the people who lived there give up and leave.
Do you think most
all bad?
Do you think that most Americans are more inclined to say, you know what, I don't mind the Chinese people that have an open air fish market, as opposed to the Muslims that are stopping traffic and possibly doing things like the
I think the point is the videos we've seen of them doing, there's one where it's they're at an airport and they're all blocking the vending machines, and they did not need to block the vending machines. Although there's been a fact check where they said that they intentionally went to an area that was away from they had asked in advance. But there are videos of them on the sidewalk, in the streets, and doing these things. And if you say it's intentionally disruptive, we're talking about, again, an acute issue most people are instantly offended by. Mm-hmm. I actually argue we can easily say that terrorism is a worse problem than anything. It's a permanent, terrifying, and massively politically impactful action that is worse than anything any other culture has done when they've done something bad. However, as I mentioned, it is worse in many ways because it is pernicious in these, the example being the open air fish markets. Because what happens is they set it up, and there's a bunch of people who live in an area, and they go to the local place and say, hey, this smell is really bad. Like, I live here, I own property. We can't have this. And he goes, there's nothing illegal about them selling fish. So one person moves in and opens a shop and puts a bunch of dead fish on ice in front of their store on the sidewalk. And they say there's no law for it. There's no unity because this one neighborhood can never get an ordinance passed because their city rep goes to legislation and says, guys, we got to deal with these open air fish markets. And the rest of them say it doesn't affect our neighborhood, so we're not opening legislation on this one. So what happens? The people who own property now see their property values are collapsing, and they all leave one at a time, and then their neighborhoods they fall into disrepair, or they get taken over by other cultures that are tolerant of open air fish markets. That is terrifying as to what that means for this country if we don't enforce our cultural values and say, we have a law in the book saying you can't put a pie on the windowsill on certain days. Please don't put dead fish on ice in front of all these stores. It's not pleasant. I don't know, Elad, if you've experienced like the New York fish markets. I don't like going there.
No, they're very trashy, but it's mostly only Chinese people down there. And if you go in the neighborhoods, you're like,
why.
Yeah, you're looked at differently too. Like you're out of place if you.
But it's not that it's these open air fish markets. They border the shopping districts, and it's like Lower East Side. There's a lot of to put it simply, it's not the worst problem in the world. No one really ever talks about it because it just smells bad. No, you just move. Your property value is going to go down, so you move. That is worrying in that our communities that were built and established by the men and women who came before us would be lost because we tolerate other cultures doing things that are disruptive. And that's not, for all I know, these people show up and said, we have to open as many open air fish markets as possible, and then the property values will drop and we'll seize it all. I don't think that's the case. But whether it's intentional or otherwise, it is disruptive. It does cause us problems. And I think the big picture is we have to be more cognizant of this multicultural change that's been happening in this country for 50, 60 years and recognize it's going to destabilize our government. Nay, it has destabilized our country and government. And now we have a kleptocracy where basically every politician is trying to just extract as much as they can from the system. They don't actually want to solve problems. Marjorie Taylor Greene, I don't know what I defended her a little bit when she announced she was leaving. I said, this sucks. She's been great. And then Mike Cernovich says, I don't know if you guys saw this. He tweeted at her, you need to finish your term. And then she makes some weird fake virtue signal, a man telling a woman to be in the kitchen. And I'm like, you know what, man? The reason I bring her up is that people are pointing out she set a retirement for just after her pension vests so she can leave and get paid. This is the kleptocracy of a country we live in. Everybody getting in, Tim Waltz, whoever it's going to be, they get in and say, okay, now that I'm in, how can I set myself up for life and watch look, it's all burning down. What do I care?
Just to argue on that Marjorie Taylor Greene point, the congressional pension is not much money. Once you consider in particular that Marjorie Taylor Greene was already very rich going into Congress.
I get it.
I don't think that makes any big difference. I think it was a big FU to Mike Johnson. I think that's who it was directed towards. But I think she needs to understand that it's also an FU to everybody who voted for her to serve out a 2-year term in the House of Representatives. I do think that while we're sitting here arguing and reconsidering whether or not if importing the third world will turn us into it, I'm satisfied that it seems as though that the administration understands that it indeed is. And I'm also very grateful at this point that the president isn't letting a so-called good crisis go to waste. I hate saying that because it makes me kind of sound like a piece of shit, but the president, after this happened, sent out a Truth Social where he said, I will permanently pause migration from all third world countries to allow the U.S. system to fully recover, terminate all of the millions of illegal Biden admissions, including those signed by Sleepy Joe Biden's auto pen, and remove anyone who is not a net asset to the United States.
Let's go.
This was also followed up, one last thing, Tim, with what the administration is actually doing too now is halting the processing of all immigration requests from Afghanistan. They also ordered a review of all green cards issued to individuals from 19 countries and threatened a wider crackdown on migrants from what, again, he called third world countries. So this is a serious backlash to this one event, and I'm glad that the president and administration is taking this seriously.
Let's jump to this next story from Politico. This is big stuff. This is working class voters think Democrats are woke and weak, new research finds. I love this story. See, I had appeared on Jesse Waters' program, what was it, like 2 weeks ago, and y'all noticed because I wasn't here to open the show for the first 20 minutes. On his show, I said Donald Trump has been great for the working class, and we can see this reflected in the polls, but Democrats don't stand for anything. I couldn't tell you what their actual policies are. I got criticized by progressive groups and liberals. Probably you know, I'm not going to name a bunch of them, but you know, they're saying Tim Pool is praising Donald Trump and he's licking his boots, all this other stupid nonsense. Well, the funny thing is, this group called Deciding to Win, a Democrat group, said the exact same thing about a week later. Democrats stand for nothing. The American people, including those in the Democratic Party, do not trust them on core issues and do not believe they represent the issues the American people actually want to see. And there's some really, really great data points in this, where we have, let me see if I can find, we don't want to do that. We want to scroll down. There's two really great polls here showing, this one's fantastic. The Democratic Party's priorities from 2012 to 2024. We saw a 1,130% increase in the terms white, black, Latino, and Latina. We saw a 1,044% increase for LGBTQI+. 1,323% increase for the word hate. We saw 766% increase for reproductive. Here's where it gets real fun. 47% decline in the use of the word job or jobs. Economy minus 50. Middle class minus 79. Fathers minus 100. Man and men minus 51. Responsibility minus 83. Amazing. When we scroll down to what Democratic voters actually want, you'll see we have been right the whole time. This one's absolutely fascinating. Let's go to, I don't want just the swing voters, which they were showing.
This has climate change stuff so high.
It does.
I noticed.
So it says voters trust Republicans more on most of the issues they see as top priorities. On the cost of living, the most important issue with 85% saying yes, net trust in Democrats is -6. The economy -9. On inflation, -10. Taxes, -9. Healthcare, they get a +5. Political division is neutral. The budget deficit, -10. National security, -9. Immigration, -11. Crime, -11. Border security, -17. International trade, -10. They only really win on mental health. So the voters want the cost of living to be addressed, the economy to improve, inflation to go down, and cuts to their taxes. The biggest issues, all money in my pocket, and they hate Democrats on those issues. And if you say this, they'll call you right wing.
Yeah. I mean,
how absolutely insane. I got to tell this story. Shout out to Ken. I know the boys in the poker room are going to hear this. Ken's my liberal best friend in the poker room. He's an old man. but we get along. Although he was yelling at me. He asked me, could you make a show where you go in the middle and try and get everybody to talk together? And I said, oh, my show is the middle. And his eyes lit up. He goes, you in the middle? And I was like, I'm a former Democrat who donated the max to Democrats in 2020 against Donald Trump. On my show in 2020, saying explicitly, I am not supporting Donald Trump and I am giving money to Tulsi Gabbard and Andrew Yang. And then I had a choice between Joe Biden and Donald Trump. And I said, Trump is going to be better on these issues. So yeah, we're in the middle. But the problem is Democrats don't have causes. They have hatred for Donald Trump.
Yep.
If you are saying, I want the economy to improve and immigration is out of control, you are right wing. Okay. So the right is, here's the right wing in America. We like this country, want it to be better in any way we can. And here's the left. Donald Trump is bad.
And
so okay.
When they're not saying Donald Trump is bad, they're saying the United States is bad. They're saying that the U.S. is an imperial abomination, that it's full of warmongers, and we have too many billionaires, et cetera, et cetera. The point is they just hate the United States.
Shelley, I feel like you deal with the id of the Democrat Party a lot in Portland. What do you think about how these issues manifest over there and what they care about? And I don't know, is there a division among far leftists and more centrist Democrat in that area and how that plays out?
Okay, I am very black-pilled on all of this. So just remember that when I say this. I believe that the voters where I live are with these issues. They're with the far left. You know, they're going to vote. If you say that the climate is going to kill us all, they're like, yes, and we're gonna vote for you. They're not the Democrat voters that are unhappy with the Democrat Party. They don't think they're weak, but they're also communists. So they're not actually Democrats. And
so here's the question. Let's say this assessment they've done, deciding to win. These are Democrats saying outright, guys, drop the identity issues and let's talk about the working class. How am I going to vote for these people? You think I'll ever trust Nancy Pelosi or Chuck Schumer? These scumbags flip-flopped on their opinions to fit in with the AOCs. And AOC's not dropping this stuff. You can come out and scream in the faces of liberals and Democrats and tell them, please stop. They don't care. And so, to my best friend in the poker room, Ken, he often asks me these great questions, and he's a good guy. But the thing is, the only clips he ever sees are the ones where liberals are trying to rage bait. And so he sees them, he gets all flustered and angry because we say things like Democrats are evil for this reason. And he's not seeing us talk about these issues where we're like, the Democratic Party represents nothing. You know, you can complain about Donald Trump all day and night, and I welcome it. That was always allowed. But who is actually dealing with these issues? The Republicans. The Republicans are the only ones that are actually talking about immigration and the economy, and they're not doing that well. Donald Trump is not doing well on these issues, but he's still better than Democrats.
Okay. A few years ago, I took a door knocking job to supplement my reporting job. And we were approaching people who were center left, center, and center right. And I was the interviewer. So I'd talk about the candidate, but I wanted to find out what they were thinking. And I'm talking about not far left voters in Oregon. And I went to all kinds of different cities, knocked on 10,000 doors. And the minute you said that the person was a Republican, they brought up abortion. But I'm going to lose my rights to abortion. Like, I don't know how you get through to people like that. It was all different ages.
So my response would be, this would be a great video. We should do it. You knock on the door when they say abortion. I say, okay, well, what if I could guarantee you, can I put you down for 5 abortions? I'm not, this is not a joke. If we negotiated with the Republicans and said all women will get a guaranteed at least 3, it's 3 abortions, a good amount for you, that you can get at least 3. So here's the point. What we don't want is serial abortion, reckless stuff, but you're not going to get more than 3 abortions, right? It's 5. 5.
They want unlimited.
So I will tell you what we figured out from my interviewing. You're constantly changing the message. Was in the state of Oregon, it is enshrined in our state constitution that you can have an abortion up through the 9th month. And the only thing that would change that is a 2/3, a quorum vote of the House and the Senate, and the governor would have to sign off on that. So we started reminding people of that, and it didn't make a difference.
I got a better idea. Go door to door and say we want mandatory abortion. And then when they say, I think it should be a choice, you'd be like, oh, what about the climate? This planet is dying, and you think you should be allowed to burn it down? No. We are so pro-abortion, you don't get a choice. All abortions.
They'd like that. I think they'd like that.
They just go like, I'm going to be honest, it'll please Moloch.
Yeah.
And we're like,
For real.
oh, whoops.
For real.
I thought I was pulling a fast one on you.
Well, and just remember, I wasn't even talking to the progressives. I was talking to the center left, center, and the center right.
See, this is what the right needs to be doing more of. Someone needs to make a new political party called the Moloch Party, and you go to Oregon and just say like, we're fighting for reproductive rights for women. You know, they'll be like, what's the Moloch Party? And you'll be like, abortion is our biggest issue. We're for it. We think women should absolutely have the right. We think actually in certain circumstances, women shouldn't actually choose at all. The state should just abort the baby. You know, sometimes you got to do it.
They would win.
Well, Moloch demands it. And if the quota isn't there, then we're going to have to make it happen. But you're not against abortion, are you? Mm-hmm. This is the game they play. You say, we think some women should have to get an abortion whether they want to or not. And say, that's wrong. So you're against abortion? They'll be like, no, you're pro-life. We're anti-life. We're the Moloch Party. The beast demands it.
That exists right now.
I honestly, I bet there is the Moloch Party.
I mean, I don't know that you're going to get a lot of people that are going to say, well, I'll take a limit on my abortions. The idea that is in people's head is, well, what if I need it? What if I need it? As if you can like...
Well, we guarantee you at least one.
Guarantee one.
So here's what we'll do. Here's the game. Everybody gets one, right? Do you think you'll need 2 abortions? Okay, I'll compromise. You can have 2 abortions. Is that enough?
The Shout My Abortion crowd will not want it.
They need more than 2?
They love doing it.
I got to be honest.
Celebrate it.
This is actually, I think, a good survey to do. I think it would be interesting to go door to door in a Democrat area and ask women, and in all seriousness, say we're doing surveys on pro-life and pro-choice, and we're are you in favor of a legal abortion with no restrictions, or do you believe there should be some restrictions? And when they say I don't think there should be any restrictions, a women's choice, be like, on average, how many abortions have you gotten, or do you think you will need? And it's not a joke. It's not meant to be offensive. We're honestly trying to figure this out. What are women going to say? What is the average woman going to say?
I imagine some will say 0, but they still like the idea of wanting to have one if they need one, as many as they want. And now the others who say
as if
dozens.
you could accidentally get pregnant.
They don't understand how any of this works.
Accidentally.
Whoops. He fell, and next thing you know,
sat in a toilet seat in the men's room.
Yeah.
Just happened.
So many times.
Oops. I do think it would be interesting if someone actually surveyed Democrat women and asked them, on average, how many abortions have they had, or do they think they will need to have?
Mm-hmm. I think
they're all going to say 0.
It's a bit fascinating that that's one of the top issues that this lady was concerned with, particularly given that the Trump administration is one of the most pro-choice Republican administrations that we've had in the past, 50 plus years. One of the most stark things that I think really embodies this is how, I believe there was a case, I think it was in Texas, about how they wanted to change how the abortion pill was prescribed and being mailed to people, and then they decided to have the case dropped instead of adjudicating it. I think that, and then I think also overturning Roe v. Wade, sending it back to the states, but then the president saying that he wants to let the states decide is at best a neutral position on it.
Let's jump to this next story. We got this from taskandpurpose.com. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Civil War. It's not a joke. Billboards aimed at troops ask, is this what you signed up for? The signs are aimed at troops troubled by legal issues around military units ordered into domestic law enforcement roles. It's absolutely what you signed up for. The precedent on the protective principle has been around for generations, and all they're doing is trying to trick people into thinking it's illegal to cause them to defy the chain of command. This is the intentional factionalization of our military. We've got this from Win Without War. Look at all these Images from Chicago. Army National Guard, you joined to serve your community, so what are you doing in Chicago? Not what you signed up for. I think I actually have other images here. Did you go airborne just to pull security for ICE? This one's outside of Fort Bragg in North Carolina. You've got this one, Marines, not what you signed up for. You've got options. These are all explicitly illegal. Now, I got questions about Lamar advertising, as well as I think the one we see here is Outfront. And we work with Outfront on billboards. So this is crazy. I think we might have some more. Okay, so those are the images we have. The website, it brings you to this. When you go to their website, it says not what you signed up for. You saw the billboard. You have questions. You're not alone. But first, here are proactive steps you can take to reduce risk. Risk of what? Elad, risk of what?
Risk of getting caught leaking illegal material to probably people who you shouldn't be. That's what it seems like. Risk of breaking your oath that you made to the Constitution when you signed up to be a law official.
What?
Or law enforcement.
They don't really define what the risk is. I think it's pretty obvious. The risk is criminal liability. Reduce your criminal liability risk. It says, do not use a government device, use a personal device, use Proton Mail, use Signal, use a VPN. Why? They intend to talk you into disobeying the chain of command or being disloyal to the military, and there is a risk in doing that. Mm-hmm. This is the most terrifying thing I've seen yet, and this has been going on since October. They are putting up billboards telling the military to defect. So when people asked me all the time, how could it be that we'd have a civil war? Where is the military going to rise up against the military? This is literally it. Now, you know, I was thinking, there's something I've been thinking about quite a bit as it pertains to all the death threats and the escalation of violence. And, you know, we often get asked the question or ask it, when do you flee? When do you flee a country? When do you flee your home city or state or whatever? When do you flee Oregon? And the response is, any time you decide to flee your home for some reason of disorder, it will feel premature. If you are the Jews in Germany who waited, you were put in a camp and you were killed. If you left before anything happened, you were mocked. You're paranoid. There's a photo I saw of Anne Frank and her sister on the beach in Amsterdam, like a year before they killed her, or some horrifying thing. And it's because there were many Jews in Germany who started leaving, going to Israel, in fact, many of them. And I think Einstein was one of them. I don't know the full story. But there were many Jews saying, hey, we can recognize things are going to be bad. We're going to leave. But there were many who stayed saying, you're being paranoid. It's not going to happen. And then they were loaded into camps. And I hate to be Godwin's Law. There's a lot of these things that are happening around the world in various countries. This is just the most notable example of people deciding, you're paranoid, nothing's going to happen. I bring this up not to suggest anyone flee their home country or their home or anything like that, but to point out, when you see this, I guarantee you there are going to be people going, it's just a nonprofit. They're not doing it's conversations. It all starts somewhere. And I will stress to you again, as we've made the point 1,000,001 times, that after the Battle of Fort Sumter, the American people did not believe we were in a civil war, so they picnicked at the first Battle of Bull Run. It's actually worse than that. The phrase Civil War wasn't even used for 2 years into the Civil War. They didn't think a civil war was happening when they were literally sending 15,000 Union troops into southern states to go and capture generals and leaders. That's how insane it is. So my point is simply this. When they are calling on Trump's, when they're calling Trump's orders illegal, when they are calling on the military to defect and defy the president, we are already past the Fort Sumter moment historically. If Donald Trump were to suspend habeas corpus, as Stephen Miller already suggested he could on the issue of immigration, if Trump said, due to the threat and risks now facing our National Guard with the assassination of this young woman and the attempted assassination of this young man, we are suspending habeas corpus along transport routes for our military for the purpose of quelling violence and preventing sabotage and terrorism. That would be 100% in line with what Abraham Lincoln did. It was shortly after the first Battle of Bull Run, I believe. Actually, no, it might have been before Bull Run. Maybe it was after. Abraham Lincoln suspended habeas corpus so that Union troops could be dispatched without risk of sabotage. Anybody caught near the rail lines could be arrested for literally no reason. And he did. One guy got locked up for like 2 or 3 years without any charges. They just threw him away and said, we don't know, we don't care. Get out of here. Imagine if Trump did that today. Lincoln literally did it. And this is, I should get the dates on this one, because this is not a point at which the country was in full-scale war. It was before troops amassed, before any invasions, before there were battlefronts. I think it was just after Bull Run. But what we're looking at now, these billboards, it is screaming in your face. They know there's risk. The risk is criminal liability, and they are calling on the military to factionalize. So you will get, as I've already explained, my country or my home, and these people are going to say my home.
Before my family and I left West Virginia, or New York for West Virginia, before West Virginia was even an option on the table, we were like, we got to leave. This is at the tail end of lockdowns. And we had people in New York, politicians, talking about passing a law that would be like, we could remove you from your home if you're a threat to the health of your community. So we're like, maybe this is a time we should be thinking about leaving. We were seriously considering it, and I'm glad we left when we did. You know, that law did not pass yet, but they've been trying to pass it for years. And that was just one of many instances. I'm sure you went through a lot of stuff and where you're at, but.
So yes, it was April 27th, 1861, Abraham Lincoln suspended habeas corpus along the Philadelphia-Washington rail line. It wasn't until July 21st, the first Battle of Bull Run. Yep. So Fort Sumter happens, and this is a military conflict where the only person who died, it was an accidental death. No one thinks it's a civil war. Abraham Lincoln says, habeas corpus suspended. There was no war at this time. The Constitution is clear. The president has no authority to do this. Lincoln did it anyway. 3 years later, Congress retroactively approved it. If Donald Trump were to come out right now and say, we are issuing a suspension of habeas corpus along federal interstate highways for the purpose of preventing sabotage and terrorism against our military, and citing the death of this young woman, that would be completely in line with Abraham Lincoln. And then, September 24th, 1862, Abraham Lincoln issued a nationwide suspension of habeas corpus. You could be arrested for literally any reason and locked up indefinitely.
I mean, I think at least 3 out of the 6 people sitting here at this table have moved because of, because of what the government in the state they came from or originated in. So I think that what you're talking about is already starting. People are already, all the people that have moved from New York down to Florida, all the people that have left California to go to Texas. The country's already begun that.
I'd already be gone, except for I have an elderly mother. I've made myself a target. I found caltrops in my driveway a month and a half ago.
I saw the post you put about that.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, I mean, that wasn't from the government, but,
I do think there's an important, it's important to recognize that this is a concerted effort by progressives and on the far left to demoralize different law enforcement agencies for their own gain. Yep. They've done this with the police in the past. Now they've moved on to different ICE agents. Elected officials, lawmakers encourage protesters and agitators to obstruct and prevent ICE agents from doing their job. Most recently, we saw this in New York City, but we're seeing this across the country. We're seeing lawmakers encourage just random city dwellers to attack, obstruct, and do whatever you can to get in the way of different ICE agents. Now they're advancing to the National Guard and trying to encourage them to reconsider the oath that they made. And where does this end? It ends with the disintegration of law enforcement. It ends with the demoralization of law enforcement. It ends up with lower quality law enforcement as a result of that they are more easily able to manipulate. So I think that's something we should be cognizant of in what the left is trying to achieve here. I'm sure you see a lot of that. Still, I think they're trying to defund the Portland police, or at one point, just kept it capped to how many cops they could hire or whatnot.
It's so underfunded, and it's not just underfunded, but they're demoralized, and hiring is an issue. And I kept telling people that we need the National Guard at the ICE building, because instead of having 70 to 80 police at night on the ground, which is what they should have for that precinct, they have 7. to 10.
Yeah. And look, the left is extremely effective in these demoralization strategies. ICE agents, what videos do you see online of them? You have people of crowds talking trash to them. Then you see lawmakers come out calling them Nazis and Gestapo. Tim Walz, the retard governor from Minnesota, comes out and calls these people the Gestapo. And, you're a young guy and you think you're helping your community. And then you have these people trying to demoralize you. Protesters come in your face, getting in your way, saying you're kidnapping people. So trying to get you to question what you were doing when you're actually saving the country. And it's scary how effective they are. Why would you want to be a police? You see how they're treated. You may do something questionable and you'll know that the governor or the mayor most likely won't have your back. And qualified immunity is being not struck down, but being chipped away in certain cases. And it's like, why would you want to become a cop nowadays? Why would you want to protect and serve? It's all sacrifice and no reward. People used to look up, I think, in some degree to our law enforcement in different capacities. But nowadays, they effectively polarized. This is an issue, and it feels as though only Republicans support law enforcement. And, for many Democrats, they're equivalent to the Gestapo, which is literally crazy. And we can't have only Republicans wanting to get into law enforcement.
And ever since COVID, Republicans actually support law enforcement less than they ever have.
This is true. Even you seeing that in Portland, too.
Once we get rid of trust in law enforcement, that's the beginning of the end of our society. Law enforcement really is the cultural fabric of our society and helps keep things orderly. Without them, I know people think they'll be protecting themselves with guns and whatnot, but we need them. We need ICE agents and Border Patrol.
The idea of protecting yourself with guns is only possible in certain jurisdictions, and those jurisdictions happen to not be the ones where it's most necessary to have guns to protect yourself.
I could not. Everybody would tell me, oh, when you got attacked down at ICE, you need to take a gun, you need to conceal carry. I'm like, one, concealed carry is outlawed in Portland, and two, if I shot anybody, even if it was they were choking me or stabbing me, I would go to jail.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy? ICE is still having trouble filling their ranks. They're offering a $50K signing bonus, but they're still struggling to, I think it's 10,000 some odd positions that they're trying to fill. Apparently, Americans are very fat, not in shape, and not qualified to become even law enforcement agents. You saw how widely they were trying to advertise this stuff. So I guess this is a quick message to anybody in the audience. If we're a young, able-bodied, preferably man, frankly, it's worth considering, right? Serge, nice. You get to deport them.
I think.
Could you imagine me and Serge?
It is worth considering, but it's also like most people are aware of how the left treats law enforcement. Most people are aware that even if you're not an activist, people that are just center left kind of look down on law enforcement. It was a thankless job 15 years ago. Nowadays, it's a thankless job, and you're not going to have the support of your local justice department.
Thankless job. You don't get a thank you. You get an F you from your community more often than not. And and everybody, it's cool to be a dick to cops nowadays. The culture is such that it is cool to be, I see these sometimes legal observers, but First Amendment auditors or whatnot, just people looking to F around with cops and just, abuse our system and try to produce lawsuits and whatnot. It's unfortunate. It really is, because once we don't have the law enforcement there, I think our society will be in a lot of trouble. And we're making it such that we encourage the worst people to join, the best of the best, because it's such a shitty job and because it's not looked up to. Nobody talented or with skills wants to do it. So what does that leave us with? The worst of the worst doing it.
Yeah, I think that the quality of person that is joining law enforcement, like, you're not getting dudes that are like, yeah, I really want to help my community nearly in the amount necessary. A lot of dudes are like, oh, well, it's a job, or I get to push people around. They get into law enforcement for the wrong reason.
Hey, you got a state-sponsored gun? Hey, I think it's one of the only jobs where you still have a pension after the fact. So, I mean, hey, guys, might be worth considering.
I do think people should really look to Portland when they want to see what's going to happen with it's a multi-prong approach. It's the governor, it's the attorney general, it's the people on the street, it's the nonprofits, and they're going after these people to demoralize them.
God forbid the rest of the country turns into, and we'd be, hopefully we don't recognize that anywhere outside of Portland. But
let's jump to this next story from TMZ. Waymo drives through middle of police standoff in Los Angeles.
Oh my God.
Welcome to the AI nightmare. Your stupid AI car doesn't understand anything outside of what the little lines in the street actually mean. So when there's bang, bang, get down, no, freeze, stop, gun, 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 the Waymo just keeps on keeping on. So we actually have the video here. Check this out. We're gonna play the clip here for you. Actually, I think I got to get the audio going. There we go. Let's play this. Here's the
fucking Waymo. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck is that Waymo doing?
Dude in the back's like,
yeah.
Oh man.
So here's the problem. Look at that guy. But there's no look. The guy's already on the ground, right? The issue is, as soon as the Waymo got in front of him, that dude could have ran for it. Because all of a sudden, those cops can't shoot. But here's the other problem. Imagine what happens if you're an accomplice of this guy, and the cops are telling everyone, back off, and the Waymo drives up, and the cops, are they going to be thinking, it's just a Waymo? And then, as it's slowly going towards them, it just slams the gas and just slams into him? The assumption that a Waymo is just being stupid, it can't happen. So you know what I think is going to happen? You know why I think this story exists? Not intentionally, doesn't matter. It's emergent. Okay, meaning these things are going to be like dominoes falling over. Police are going to demand the ability to override Waymos around them. Then people are going to say, well, you guys saw that video of the Waymo driving into the standoff, right? You don't want that to happen to you, do you? You could get shot. Of course police should have the ability to override AI cars.
This conversation's already been happening for about a year or two. They've been talking about being able to repo electric cars remotely.
Oh, they can.
So they're going to try.
Bro, it's going to happen with a Tesla.
Yes.
Like, so we got the new update, I guess, for the Cybertruck. And the way auto driving works is that you can click the little wheel on the steering wheel, and it'll start driving the address you put it into. If you're on a highway and you click auto drive, it'll just auto drive on the highway. If you're in a city, it's not going to turn or do anything. But if you punch in an address, it'll drive the whole way. So you can just literally sit there staying at the road. It just does it for you. The new update, it'll start driving even from the parking lot. So today we went to eat, we sat down, and it said start auto drive in a gray box I'd never seen before. You click it, and it backs out of the parking space and then carries you on your way. We've talked about this for years, actually. You're going to get in your car. I mean, this is why I keep saying we got to make these short films. We got to get someone to do this. We can make these great little bits. A guy gets in his car, and then he goes, auto car, I'm going to work. And it goes, got it, taking you to work. Well, the AI doesn't talk that way anymore. That's an old trope from the 90s. But it'll go, got it, taking you to work. And then it'll start backing out. Then all of a sudden it'll stop and the lights will turn off. Everything will turn red and it'll go, receiving a notification from the police, outstanding warrant, bench warrant received. Car will be diverting to the local precinct, 66th Street. And then the doors lock. And then you're driven to the police station.
Stuck.
And it pulls up and the cops are waiting for you. And you're just in the car like this.
Look,
like
what if we could do that with illegals, though? This is kind of based. I mean, it applied properly.
You're taking jobs away from ICE. You just promoted ICE. We want people doing this.
Wait, out by any means necessary.
Wait. Here's the play. Trump should announce that they're launching brand new free Waymos. It's like, we're going to make transport free because we believe in helping the poor. So federal cars in every city, use the app, and if they're available, you can have one. And then it's just as soon as someone gets in, it's like, gotcha. And then it just drives to ICE.
Right across the border.
It doesn't drive to ICE, drives straight to Tijuana.
No, it drives to Canada.
Like Toronto, here we come.
If you're having a so-called mental health episode or something, or you're dealing with like a psycho or something, you lure them into the car, involuntarily capture them, and then send them to prison.
It's pretty wild that
you could bait them with drugs in the car. You bait the crackheads with drugs into the car, and then jail them in the car, and then you could take them out of New York and send them to...
The government's been doing this for decades. They did it in Newburgh, New York.
It's going to be weird, in like 30 years when there's barely any humans left and almost everything is a robot and police are just robots. And you're walking down the street and the robot comes up to you and it goes, halt, citizen. You are caught jaywalking. And you go, I wasn't. I've been on the sidewalk all the time. It's like, stop resisting. And then it starts flashing lights. Yep. And then you're just like, I didn't do anything. And it just grabs you.
I knew it would stop if I called him anti-Semitic.
Yes. You'd be like, actually, this is racist police brutality. And it goes, I'm sorry about that. Please don't tell anyone.
I'm not jaywalking. I'm not jaywalking.
Did you film
What do you
this?
mean jaywalking?
Is that your phone? You did film it? Please don't put it on TikTok.
I knew the world was over the night before lockdowns happened in New York when I went to a supermarket and saw everyone like grabbing toilet paper, that whole thing. And there was a line out the door at the supermarket up in Cortland Manor, New York. And we're all in line out the door. And just slowly rolling by everyone is a googly-eyed robot on wheels staring at all of us. I'm like, well, that's it, folks. It was nice knowing you.
They're everywhere, dude.
Everywhere.
I can't remember. Was it like a Wegmans or something? I can't remember where I was.
Yeah.
And there was a giant robot, and they put googly eyes on it, and it makes me want to bash it with a baseball bat more.
It's to normalize it. I saw a googly-eyed robot like stalk a child in a Wegmans recently. I'm like, dude, don't stalk that child. We'll take you outside, robot.
What are the robots even doing?
They, from what I've seen, they see if there's a mess in an aisle, and then they just repeat mess on aisle 9, mess on aisle 9 until a human goes and cleans it, until the robot can clean it itself.
You know, be awesome if there's actually just like a guy in there pedaling. He's just like
an R2D2 situation. Yeah.
Small person.
The grocery store doesn't want to admit they can't afford actual AI bots, so it's just a guy, and he's just going like this.
I'd appreciate that. That'd be great.
Right?
It's about time we got a guy to patrol the
Yeah,
stores and
yeah.
make sure the messes are getting cleaned up.
It's fixing unemployment, right?
I have the Tesla auto drive has improved massively.
Sure.
I've had a few close calls that were scary. It almost rammed another car. And you know what really irks me is that in Charlestown it doesn't understand what no turn on red means. So it's always trying to turn on red when it says no turn on red. I'm like, this is weird to me. Can't you tell you're not allowed to do this? And then also there's a left turn only lane. It always tries to just ram the intersection. And I'm like, you will die if you do that. And then I'm, I'll tell you what really pisses me off. Elon, hear this. Dude, Tesla auto drive speeds like 20 over. No joke. If I get on the highway, let's say I'm like driving from like DC to, West Virginia. The speed limit's 55. I'll turn on auto drive and it'll start going 75 or 80.
They have different
You can
settings.
turn it down.
Yeah.
But why would it knowingly automatically do that?
Well, I mean, that's
why
it gives you the option.
It is.
It should know
But it's the default.
But this is crazy that there's an option to break the law. Tesla's like, would you like to set your robot to commit a crime? Yes. Okay. Like, everybody reasonably drives about 5 miles over. I will say it's getting increasingly crazier that when I was young, I was told everybody goes about 5 miles and over, you're fine. If you really get pulled over for speeding about 5 miles an hour, the judge will probably throw it out. Now, people are speeding like 15 over everywhere. Mm-hmm. It's just nobody's taking the speed limit seriously, and the cops can just choose to pull you over if they don't like you. Mm-hmm. But it is crazy to me that I get on the highway and I have to manually tell it not to go that fast. If I'm if I'm on a side street, it'll go the right speed. As soon as it's on the highway, it's like, I'm going 80.
Does it know if there's a cop around, so it just slows down automatically?
No.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say, like, it might be not in the car's data, but they may know because, like, Waze data and Google tracks all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. But other than that,
I don't know.
There is an interesting question of at what point do police get the ability to override your car? And more importantly, at what point the question needs to be asked, why is it possible for Tesla to know the speed limit is 55 and it'll show you on the screen, but actually automatically break the law?
Well, I don't think the speed limit's ever above 100, but cars are still made to be able to go 100 miles per hour. So, I mean,
but that's a choice you make to go 100 miles an hour. The issue I'm bringing up is you can turn on autopilot and it will choose to break the law.
Well, you can choose to have it go to like chill or sloth mode if you don't want to break the speed limit at all.
I guess
That's
the question is,
it's a tool and you could choose what you do with the tool. And if you want to break the law with the
my
tool.
point is we are going to enter a future where they make it so that cars can only go the speed limit. When we are right now we're in the overlap we're looking at is you get in the car, you press the accelerator down and you try to keep the speed at the right limit. You can slam it and fly down the street if you want to by flooring it because this is a product of a pre-AI world. When every car is pre-programmed and it's all AI, they will not be allowed to violate the speed limit. When every car they're going to outlaw driving. It's going to happen. Driving will be illegal and every car will be automated and car ownership will be rare. I think it was, I don't know if it was Uber who said this, but the vision is every single car is just fleets that all interact with each other. So there's never traffic ever again. When you're about to pull onto a highway during rush hour, instead of getting jammed and everyone's trying to move and slow, every car can stop and start at the same time. So all of a sudden you're in your car on the highway and it slows down 1 mile an hour and you see a gap forming very slowly with the car in front of you. And then a car slides in perfectly and no one ever stops. They may increase or get rid of speed limits. They may say you don't need a speed limit because nobody can drive. Every car just must go the same speed. That's where we're going.
I'm removing one piece of technology from my house every day until my wife wakes up and realizes we're Amish. And I'm going to have a horse and carriage. And that's how we're going to live out our days, because I don't like that future. They're going to make the cop cars go fast as they want.
Bro, I'm telling you, like,
feds.
the vision I had is you're going to be an old man and your grandkids are going to be hanging out. You're going to be in your, nice field or whatever, and the dog's catching the Frisbee. And then your grandkid's going to be like, Grandpa, what are all of those weird things floating in the sky? And there's going to be a bunch of black vehicles going left and right, transporting like raw materials for the AI Nexus. And you go, oh, that's the Nexus. Well, what's that? Well, those are the transport vehicles for the entity that controls the planet and rules over the galaxy. Yep. And then, or maybe not that point, galaxy, but over the planetary colonization system of artificial intelligence. And you're just a couple of humble ants.
Well, I'll tell them those are the things that'll blow Grandpa up if I tweet one more thing they don't like.
Blackville IRL.
You're like, well, actually, it's the AI Nexus. And all of a sudden, 10 of them just break and then fly down and surround you and start spinning. And then barrels come out pointed at you. And then smiley faces appear on the screen being like, we love you, right?
Great. Yep.
Hell, grandson, we love him.
It's the future. I mean, that's kind of how it is in Afghanistan because of all the drones. When I was working at an auction gallery, we started to see a lot of prayer rugs coming to the auction gallery from Afghanistan. They saw so many drones over there. They started to stitch them around the prayer rugs. So it was like a part of their everyday life because their sky was filled with drones from Obama.
I don't actually think the AI is going to kill you, though.
Not yet.
No, it's not. It's never. It's not going to kill you in the way where like it shows up with a gun and says do it or else. It's going to just give you drugs and stuff. It's going to be the machine is going to tell you whatever you want to hear, and it's going to make you believe whatever it wants you to believe.
It'll be like that, but there's also stuff like AI Lavender that they're doing in Gaza. That's a death machine.
But I'm saying like when the AI fully takes over, there's not going to be a need for the AI to be like, you are going to die. It's going to be like, you require medical assistance in dying. Mm-hmm. And the person's going to go, I do. Yep. They're going to believe it all because the AI isn't just mechanisms. It is the networks of information we have.
It'll be a tool of Big Pharma at that point, just pumping you full of slop.
I mean, I don't see how our economy exists in the AI future. One thing we were talking about with all these prediction markets is that I was like, maybe the post-capitalism future is when everyone's just too fat because there's food everywhere and we have an abundance of properties and houses. I'm like, when we get to that point, then the only way to make money is to be able to predict future events. So everyone's just sports betting and doing events contracts. And it's like, you were right, something happened, so now you can buy an extra slice of pizza.
Nothing ever happens, though. So no one ever gets any money.
Just canceled. Everyone's canceled.
Right. But it's literally just betting on like, will Trump say the word nuclear this week? And you're going to be like, I think he will. I think he won't. He did. I guess you can buy that new car you wanted. And then people are just trying to get better at being right about stuff. I mean, I'm describing what's happening now.
Seriously.
I wonder if we're like, when are we going to see the first like Kalshi millionaire? Like some 18-year-old kid who had like $300 went on Kalshi and then traded events up to millions of dollars.
Watch it be the guy with the Neuralink. The first Neuralink patient.
Just he can predict what's happening. I mean, that's pretty crazy. The idea that I will say this. There are some very obvious Kalshi bets you can make where it's like, maybe I shouldn't say bets, but trades, where it's like a 95% chance of happening. So you put in $100, you win $3 or something. It's $3. And if you're picking contracts that end in like a few days, you put in $1,000, you get $30 for free. It's like literally free money. Yep. I have to imagine there's a bunch of people doing arbitrage where they're just going in and betting on sure things and then making money from doing it.
Kalshi future.
Have you seen these videos where, gambling content is skyrocketing? It's Gen Z's thing. Gen Z's thing is now to be gambling. There are these videos where like a guy walks into a restaurant like a fast food place, and he's like, let me get, a double cheeseburger and a big large fry. And they're like, that'll be, 21, 67. And he goes, hold on. Then he pulls up his phone and he goes to a gambling app, and then he plays. He's like, he bets $20 on blackjack, loses, doubles it. It's called martingaling, loses, doubles it to $80, wins. He goes, all right, just paid for my lunch.
I think that's a gambling ad, but I do know what kind of content you're talking about.
They're ads. That is, these people are sponsored by the companies to do these things, and there's a bunch of them. There's a guy who walks in to buy a coffee at Starbucks. He's like, how much is it? And they're like $4.79. He goes, hold on. Opens up the app and he puts $5 on blackjack. Hit it. All right, coffee's free.
Yeah, well, it's this entire gambling industry. They have so much money to throw at these different advertisements. And especially as we legalize different parts of online gambling, particularly in the sports betting world, it's taking over so much of different ad space.
It's
DraftKings and all these other...
You know what it is? It's lowest common denominator. Everybody likes it. It's entertaining, and young people are getting very into it. And so here's the secret right now. This change is going to happen. The CPMs for gambling content, it's like 5 times greater than that for cultural and news content. I guarantee you will start to see this pop up among prominent influencers who typically did not do this. The people who are in the... Let me just put it this way. Hey, notice all those conservative influencers who are promoting gambling websites getting paid to do it? You didn't see that? We covered it last week.
Yeah, I know exactly what
Yeah, Elijah Schaefer, I believe, Pearl, and others were promoting a gambling website Americans aren't allowed to use. And I guess the rumor is they're paying something like $12,000 a month or something. I don't know if that's the true
Well,
number.
they're very far from the only ones, too, because I believe Aiden Ross and even Drake have a deep involvement with Stake that's paying out. It's like an online gambling website that's paying out millions. And I think it's really sad because these are huge industries literally just made off of the backs of losing men, of poor men literally losing their money. You don't win. That's how the industry makes money. The money doesn't come anywhere but from your pockets. And guess what? Rich people don't actually gamble. People like Drake don't actually gamble.
That's not true.
They're already rich, more often than not.
No. The issue with Drake gambling and like Dana White is that they can't gamble. They make so much money, they could never gamble.
They're sponsored by
Dana White's
companies. He's not sponsored by anything, you don't think? Any of these casinos? He works
Dana
with the
White,
UFC to...
I'm sure. Isn't Dana White a billionaire? Yeah, so when he bets $100,000, he doesn't need to be sponsored.
Yeah, but he does UFC promotions at these different casinos and hotel resorts, and he has a deep relationship with them, and he's self-interested in advertising for them through his work.
I would agree with you that these guys often are sponsored in such a way to promote it, but I think I was reading like I don't know if I think it was Post Malone. I can't remember the number, but he said it's a story I heard. Maybe I'm misremembering, but he said something like I have to play at least $10,000 blackjack hands, otherwise I don't feel anything, because he's so rich.
Yeah.
So
this is so dark.
I actually I don't know if I completely agree. I think there's a problem that so many casinos are popping up, but people get entertainment and waste their money on lots and lots of things. I would rather someone there's limits to this, but let me ask you guys: would you rather someone spend their entire paycheck on eating cake and like ding dongs and ho hos, and doing mukbang, or
what?
Or like going to a bar, a sports book where they bet several $100s on a football game, and then maybe they win or lose.
Cake.
At least when you're buying and eating the cake, you're contributing to an industry and you're hiring other people, and it's stimulating the economy. These casinos and different online betting sports books are just feels like leeches on society. They don't make anything. They don't produce anything for the economy. As opposed to, I mean, you could be gluttonous and disgusting and a fat pig eating a bunch of fucking cake, which
is gross,
and die. But like,
I gotta be honest.
You could lose all your money a lot quicker gambling the $1,000 away than eating $1,000 worth of cake.
It is better that okay, so I'm not advocating for an authoritarian system of taking people's money away, but I will just say a flat mathematical analysis. It is better that someone loses the excess money they have than gorges themselves in a mukbang video.
Well, the government does this in a certain way with Social Security. They make you
right. Well, Bloomberg wanted to tax. He banned large sodas and he wanted to tax the poor because they make bad decisions. I'm not in favor of that, but it is true. If you took one of these poor people who's gorging themselves on these videos where these fat women are like, here's what I give my 9-year-old to eat, and they take like a whole freezer bag of pizza rolls and then they like put mayonnaise on it, and then their kids just, I'm like, we'd be better off if they didn't have that money. I am not saying we should take their money from them. I'm saying if they're entertained by sports betting, both have their detriments. Both are fine in moderation. A person who goes to a bar with his buddies and they're hanging out, they're having a good time. He got off work and he says, "Look, man, I'm tired. I just want to add a little fun to the game. We're gonna watch football. It's Monday night or whatever." And I put $50 down. I got no problem with that. He then orders a slice of cake after he has his cheeseburger. I got no problem with that. The dude who dumps his entire paycheck gambling, like some of these people are doing, that's wrong. But then what do? Do you say you're not like we take away the freedom of choice for the people to do these things? My point is this. There's a lot of things that are really bad. The expansion of casinos, the over-gambling, gambling influence, all of this stuff is out of control. But I don't know that we create a society where we say, we're going to ban this because some people are abusive, unless you want to make the argument fat people shouldn't be allowed to buy cake anymore. And I don't mean that facetiously. I mean, should we tell morbidly obese people they're not allowed to buy desserts?
Fat people can eat and buy as much cake as they want, but I don't want to have to pay for their health care when they inevitably get diabetes and have to cut off their leg.
Agreed.
The issue is with some of these vices, when they get so bad and can ruin lives so aggressively, it's like, where do we put the limit? It's like the same thing, I believe, for certain drugs where some are legal and some are illegal, and the illegal ones kind of go beyond the pale.
I got to tell you, it is a fact that obesity is a bigger problem than gambling addiction. Like, the United States has a massive obesity problem. And so, honest question, like, how do you deal with it? I don't like the idea that you can go to some, like, construction worker guy who he's like, "Listen, man, once a week, Sunday nights, me and the boys get together, we order burgers, we have a beer, and I put $50 down on FanDuel or DraftKings, and then we all get to laugh and cheer when we were right or wrong, and I lost $50, or I won $50 this week." It is a problem when a guy takes his entire paycheck, goes to the craps table, loses it all, is shaking. That's bad. Mm-hmm. And we try to create rules to stop that. At the same time, it is substantially worse. The United States has a morbid obesity crisis.
I think these are cultural issues and that couldn't ultimately be solved at the government level. On the gambling thing, I will say, though, the people who advertise and push this shit literally loathe you and think you are an idiot and willing to sell you out for money. They know you will lose. They hate you and are still willing to sell you out for maybe $5 or $10 grand.
And the guy who sells ho-hos and ding-dongs and all these garbage foods, no, they're pumping you full of poison and I don't agree with that.
You think that's morally equivalent? People who push gambling versus people who push sweet treats?
I think the sweet treats are worse.
A baker is kidding? Worse than a person.
Baker? We're talking about tartrazine being pumped into children, bro. This is really funny. Like, I can't remember who it was. There was like a cereal company announced they were. No. It was Doritos. I think, was it Doritos? There was a post that went viral where I think it was Doritos. I could be wrong. Said we're now creating an artificial dye-free version, and then went, so the poison was a choice. The poison. So my point is this. If you choose to go play a game, whether it be an arcade, which is worse than gambling, mind you, because arcade rewards are like 2% of what casino rewards are. Kids go to arcades to win tickets off of playing whack-a-mole, and the amount of money you spend there is substantially less than you get back. So everybody's going to go and spend money on some form of entertainment, and people like going to casinos. People are entertained by what they're entertained by. The abuse and the abuse of vice is the problem. But I will tell you this. These food companies that are knowingly putting oil, they're putting petroleum derivatives in their food so it sells better, knowing it's causing mental issues and killing people, is substantially worse than creating a space where a guy can hang out on the weekend and make sports bets, or where someone wants to play some blackjack. You are upset, Elad, because some people abuse this, but most people don't actually gamble that much.
I think this is a system that's taking advantage of young, poor men. I think young men are struggling in our country. They're struggling with porn addiction. They're struggling with women. They're struggling with different substances. And now they're struggling with addiction to gambling too. A quick way to, you're struggling with money, you're poor. Here's a quick way out of your struggle. You need money and you need some success. You can come gamble. You have some sports knowledge. Come gamble with us. We'll make your life better. I think they're selling people a false dream. And a lot of the advertisers do the same way. That's one of my biggest beefs with the industry.
I will tell you what I have a problem with. There's conspiracy theories that these gambling influencers are playing rigged games. There was a video of a guy betting $1,000 on blackjack, and everybody accused. There was a viral video where they said what's really happening is these influencers call the casinos. The casinos give them a rigged machine in an isolated space where they're guaranteed to win, and it's not real money. So they'll put money in. again, conspiracy theory. The casino will say, we're going to preload a machine with 100 grand. You're going to hit it until you win it. Then you're going to walk away. Nobody wins or loses any money. But on camera, it looks like they just won $1 million.
Exactly.
The truth is, I will say this. Of all these videos you see where even if it's real, they actually win these slots, it is not possible to win these big jackpots. This is absolutely a scam, and I agree with you on this one. So when you see a video of someone playing a high-limit slot machine, the reason why I believe these are rigged and it's a conspiracy is that the pay table for slots is the same no matter how much money you put in it. Let me put it this way. Think about how a slot machine, in Vegas, they have slots in 99% payout. They're outright telling you, if you put $100 in, we'll give you 99. You're hoping that you catch the machine in the middle where someone else already lost the $100 and you put in 10 and win their 99. That means if you put 20 grand in a machine, it literally cannot pay you out more than went into it. So what actually happens to these slots when you see these people, they're like, I'm going to bet $1,000 a spin. The pay table is the same if it's $5 or $1,000 bet. On the $1,000 bet, you win 1-to-1. That means if you get like 3 of a kind and it pays 1-to-1, you'll win $1,000. But when you hit a bonus, you still only win $200 because most slots aren't paying out on the actual slot itself. They're paying out on bonus structures that are capped to pay out between $1,000 and $3,000. Sometimes it's very rare they have the jackpots or whatever. So I agree with you on that. That I think is a conspiracy, the advertising of it. My point ultimately, though, before we go to chats, because we definitely have to, is that I don't look at a working class guy having a beer as a problem, but there are alcoholics. I don't look at someone buying a ho-ho and eating it with a nice glass of milk. Maybe they put some melted peanut butter on it. Oh, now you're getting fatty, man. That's kind of crazy. You're allowed to do it. I do have a problem with these food companies pumping their foods full of chemical garbage they know kills people. I do have a problem with casinos lying. If they are, again, I can't accuse anybody specifically of wrongdoing, but the presumption is they're faking these videos. The manipulation I have a problem with. If a person makes a choice, that's the person's choice. I think we agree, though. These are all cultural problems. If we had a functioning culture, people just we wouldn't have so many casinos. We'd have Atlantic City and Vegas, and that's it. Now, this is crazy. We got MGM. Maryland is building casinos like crazy. You've got MGM National Harbor. 40 minutes away, you got Maryland Live. 40 minutes away, you've got Horseshoe. 40 minutes away, you've got Hollywood Perryville. Then now they're talking about, I heard a rumor they want to open a casino in Virginia, just to the west of D.C., in Tyson's Corner. Times Square is going to have a Caesars. Downtown Chicago or on the river is going to have a Bally's. And it's just, is this late stage capitalism?
You don't need to go that far. It's all on your phone. You're really able to do that all from your phone ultimately as well. And it's nerve-wracking.
We got to go to Rumble Rants and Chats, my friends. So smash the like button, share the show. But before we do, we got a great sponsor. It is Bearskin Tactical. You guys have seen the Bearskin hoodie. You know about it. They look awesome, by the way. If you've been waiting to get yourself one, now is the time. It's officially hoodie season. Cold mornings, windy days, surprise snow, and right now Bearskin is running their biggest deal of the year. 60% off for Black Friday and Cyber Monday, which is right now. You got to get it. It's built like a tank. 340 GSM Bearskin fleece, 10 pockets, rugged athletic fit. It looks great on you. Plus, if it starts pouring, you can zip on the heavy storm rain jacket, instantly level up to full waterproof protection. You'll get free U.S. shipping from their U.S. warehouse. The gear will last you season after season. Just text TIM to 36912 for your 60% off. Again, text the word TIM to 36912. Don't wait. Get it now while the deal is still live because it's Cyber Monday. You got to do it now. But you'll also be supporting the Fallen Outdoors and Hope for the Warriors veterans programs. So you're not just buying great gear, you're backing a cause that matters. Shout out to Bearskin. Thanks for sponsoring the show. We're going to grab your rants and chats, but first, Shane's leaving.
I'm leaving.
Bye,
Thank
Shane.
you guys for having me. This was fun. Pleasure meeting you.
Oh, so good to meet you.
You guys can catch me at Inverted World Live on Rumble and YouTube, 10 o'clock. About 10 minutes, we're going to talk about trash coming to life out in the ocean. Then we'll take your phone calls till midnight. Looking forward to it. See you guys.
All right, see you, brother. Let's grab these chats. We've got Tonlock Alpha Dog. He says, Tim, is Mark Kelly going to call for the arrest of the officer that carried out the killing of Anwar al-Awlaki that Obama ordered? No, because they're hypocrites and liars, and their real intention is either as retards sleepwalking us into a civil war, or they're actually trying to factionalize the military. There's already talk about criminally investigating and charging anybody who investigates them for sedition if Democrats win back power. Let me just say they've already, you guys heard this, they arrested Trump's lawyers. Jenna Ellis pleads guilty, and then recently they dropped all the charges in Georgia. If Jenna Ellis just did not cave, charges would have been dropped. But this is what cowardice gets you, so. Shane H. Wilder says, Tim comes back from Thanksgiving and immediately says Civil War. It's good to have you back. My liver was going through withdrawals. You know what, man? I'm not wrong. I am not wrong. It's pretty scary now, actually, in public where regular people are saying Civil War.
Yeah.
Over the break, I went to, I was at Arundel Mills. They got a big shopping mall, had some delicious food. I got a steak. And I was watching Bleach. You guys know the anime Bleach? I'm rewatching it because I was bored. And I'm sitting there, and there's regular people all around. And I'm hearing them talk about Civil War. Yep.
Wow.
I overhear these people talking politics and the issue of the sedition, Trump calling for the death of these people, and regular people. Now, to be honest, not everybody. A lot of people were just just doing nothing. I guess when you're at a steakhouse, it's people who are more likely to be running businesses or involved in politics in the D.C. area. But it's kind of freaking me out.
I mean, the idea of Civil War, like people thinking it's going to be big factions lined up on different sides of a field. I think we've talked about that a bunch. That's not likely what it's going to be. It'll be people, carrying out attacks against their political rivals. It'll be the kind of stuff that you're seeing Antifa do in the Pacific Northwest.
My prediction is, let me say this. I've predicted that by around November, October of next year, we will have already seen another high-profile assassination or killing. I put that what did I say? It's like a single digit, but high.
Yeah.
There are a lot of variables. Imagine a fractal pattern, all these different directions. Which one is actually going to make it to the end? We don't know for sure, but it's becoming clearer the closer we get. So one of the proposed scenarios based on the information we have today would be ICE riot, National Guard deployed, fireworks or an explosion, National Guard ends up in a fight, someone shoots one of the protesters. Democrats come out and say the National Guard is now killing peaceful protesters.
Yeah.
Says, we warned you, you must defy these orders. You then hear a statement from some officer saying, we will not be deployed following the killing by the National Guard of these protesters. The California National Guard, or maybe it's Newsom coming out and saying, we will not allow our brave men and women in the California National Guard to be subject to these scenarios where they would be driven or ordered to shoot American citizens. Therefore, we are assuming command. We don't. And then he says something to the effect of, it is immaterial what the federal courts say. We have already spoken with our guard, and they do not want to be put in these situations, as these are illegal orders, and they will defy them, as is the law. Then Trump's going to have to send the Marines or declare insurrection. And this is how you get to that point where there's going to be factional conflict in the streets, shooting, ultimately military on military civil conflict.
Like a Kent State style thing that spurs this about.
Exactly.
I'm surprised and commend how orderly ICE has been in their different operations around the country. You see in a lot of these videos, things have the potential to really get out of hand, but the professionalism of our law enforcement, I think, really needs to be commended.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Let's grab some more. Uh-oh, someone doesn't like Elad.
No.
Janjan says, last week, Elad the fraud. Elad the fraud? Is that what you're trying to make it rhyme?
This guy thinks he's Trump or something.
Yawned at charges against Democrats, but lights up a cigar when Republicans resign. Elad the fraud, go back to India.
Look, I think Marjorie Taylor Greene is pathetic. She really stuck a middle finger up, not to Mike Johnson, but the Republican voters who put her in office. And I think you guys should draw your ire towards her. We have the slimmest majority right now in the House with Republicans. And what does Marjorie Taylor choose to do? Not wield power, which she's put in the position of power to do. No, she decides to really, instead of getting big and rising to the moment, she shies away and resigns from alleged threats. It's pathetic, frankly.
And,
Marjorie Taylor Greene is pathetic,
Okay.
and Americans deserve better. In her
Isn't Troy Nails also retiring?
And then his brother's allegedly taking the position. But yes.
Oh, okay, all right.
Same thing with him.
But there's an incumbent advantage, so it's going to be tough. But a lot of people are dipping out. There's that one Democrat, I think, in Maine who said because of the threats of violence, civil war risks, he's like, I'm out of this. I'm out of here. Yo, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
These guys have a lot of opportunities for them after they resign.
All right, let's see. Dark Pine says, per tradition, got home Sunday from the hospital with baby number 2 and first son. Shout out to my wife, Elizabeth, on her VBAC.
Yeah.
Instagram at Dark Pines. Bravo. More babies. Babies are absolutely fantastic. Doing baby stuff. Important baby work. My daughter has important baby work every day. She has to roll around and chew on things.
Yeah.
Chance Walls says, for the love of God, can someone bring up unusual whales reporting on MTG stock trades with Lockheed and Raytheon days before the Russia-Ukraine war? Listen, if you watched Alex Jones and you trusted him, you'd be rich. He said a war was going to happen at this point in this time, and if you went, okay, I should buy all the stocks now, you'd have made a lot of money.
Yep.
Yeah, it's actually based to invest in Lockheed Martin, so I don't know what the issue here is.
Actually, I don't think it's a great performer.
But again, I've said this before. Marjorie Taylor Greene was rich before getting into office, and that's actually true about most of these representatives. They're mostly rich going in, so especially with people complaining about these low salaries and whatnot, they don't go there for the salaries. They're already rich and what?
If you want to be down 15.6% investing in Lockheed's base.
Since when?
The past year,
never mind.
Lockheed's down 15.6%.
Go with Palantir instead.
Palantir is big.
There we go. Palantir.
Yeah, Palantir stock is hot. Right now, it's down 0.5. In the past 5 days, it's up 6.3. In the past month, it's down 20%. That's bad.
Yeah, shout out Peter Thiel.
In the past 6 months, 26%. Year to date, it's up 122%.
I think co-founded by a Jew, too.
Crazy, bro. In 5 years, Palantir's up 602%.
Big money.
I still have that story where Ian bursted into my studio at the castle like Kramer, and he's like, "You got to buy Palantir stock," and it was at like $16. And I was like, "I've heard of that. I don't care about the Peter Thiel stuff." Man, I'd have made a lot of money if I just listened to Ian. When Ian started screaming about graphene like around the first time, I bought a bunch of stock in a company that produces graphene and made a lot of money off it. Up like 80 grand.
Hot take on Palantir. I believe they collaborate with ICE, so investing in them also makes you based.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Since their inception, Palantir is up 1,720%. Since their debut in 2020.
Since going
public.
That's
crazy, dude. Yo, that's really crazy. That's literally around the time Ian was like, "You got to invest in Palantir, dude. I'm reading about it." And I'm like...
What's his more recent hot stock tips?
This is literally, it's when we first moved to the castle, and I think it was a few months after this. So it might have been at the time. I think it was at like $14. Yeah, it was like November. That's wild. Because I knew what Palantir was, and he was like, they're going to be in everything with like the NSA and the U.S. government. It's going to go crazy. And I was like, whatever. I'm not investing in these weird companies that work with the government, bro.
They've become like a top enemy of the left, and that's how you know you should support them.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely.
All right, we got enough time to grab a couple more. We got Acid Reflux saying, watching one of your earlier segments was really blackpilling, but then there's these stories coming out about more fraud, and it reminds me, short-term pain. Trump did say that. I'll wait a little longer before I turn tail. Yeah, my 4 p.m. on the Culture War podcast channel on Rumble and YouTube.com/Timcast was about. It was focused on the Democrats abandoning the working class, like we talked about, but I also reserved some for Donald Trump's failures. The H-1Bs and the Chinese visas. His aggregate polling is now -12. I don't care much for it because all the polls are insane. Like one says -28, one says -4. I'm like, what does that mean? But even Rasmussen has Trump -7. So the one thing we do know is that Trump has declined. And I think he's lost young people when he comes out and says, we need these visas. You need to assure the American people you are working on prices. But inflation is substantially worse than they're letting on. They've always lied about it. There's a viral video right now where a guy goes to Costco and like mayonnaise is double the price, butter is double the price. He's like, year over year, they're telling us it's 5 to 7%. And he's like, bro, this is 100% on most of the goods. They'll get a metric because they're like, yes, but industrial products for factories is down. And you're like, the regular working class American wants to know why it's $700 a week for their groceries now. Yeah. But we're going to go to the members-only uncensored portion of the show, my friend. So smash that like button, share the show with everyone you know. You can follow me on X and Instagram at Timcast. Make sure you join us at timcast.com to get in that Discord community. If you'd like to call in and ask us questions, you got to join. $10 a month, and you're building strength through unity, because diversity is a weakness. But don't forget, if you want to watch the uncensored portion of the show, that's Rumble Premium. Use promo code TIM10 and share the show with everyone you know. Jelly, do you want to shout anything out?
Like
Twitter following or handle?
Yes, please go follow my Twitter at honeybadgermom. Also, I'm getting sued by Antifa, so I have a give and go for pepper spraying one of them in self-defense. That's going to cost me about $50,000 possibly.
Yikes.
That's at the top of my X page, so that'd be great.
Well, right on.
Awesome. Thank you guys for tuning in. I am Alad Eliyahu, the White House correspondent here at Timcast. Also the Pentagon reporter as of today. I'm also applying for congressional media passes, so I'm hoping to bring you a lot more coverage, you guys a lot more coverage throughout D.C., and that gambling talk got me in the mood. Are we hitting up the casino after this, Tim?
On a Monday? It's a school night, bro.
That's how you know I'm a true degenerate. Anyway, Phil.
Right. Oh, but you got to be here Friday. We got something special. I can't announce just yet, but you got to be here Friday.
I think I saw you announce it on Twitter, but hey, maybe I'll...
I did not announce it on Twitter.
Okay.
Absolutely did not.
We're doing a special Shabbat episode?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm in.
I am Phil That Remains on Twix. The band is All That Remains. You can check us out on Apple Music, Amazon Music, Pandora, Spotify, YouTube, and Deezer. Don't forget, the left lane is for crime.
We will see you all at rumble.com/TimcastIRL for the premium only uncensored show. We'll see you there in about 30 seconds.
Creators, I built these 3 apps to run my business just using prompts with Base 44. Let's talk
or so and lined everything up to get the show up, and now we are here till midnight, and I have to rush out of here tonight on like 4 hours of sleep, try to go home and get 4 more so that we can get back to DC in the morning to go back for the briefings tomorrow at the Pentagon. So it has been a long few days, but
Wow.
but we're gonna make it through.
That's good.
But yes, I did manage to get my hat and everything into and wear around like a jackass around the Pentagon today. So there was that too, and I think it was well received in my opinion.
Good. You look good.
Thanks,
This is
man.
a good look.
So are you doing the is this the sunglasses thing like full time now, or what's going on? With that?
The blue light has been killing my face.
Yeah.
And I feel like I've been slowly MK Ultraing myself in all the podcast studios that are so bright. So I decided to get some red glasses. We'll see how long they last. But
the my glasses have blue light resistance on them, and I unfortunately decided to leave them at home today. So after the 18-hour almost day that I have had on 3 hours of sleep, I can't see a fucking thing right now. So I'm going to try to read chats, but if I can't, feel free to talk shit to me. I won't be able to see it until I read them later.
oh
Have fun.
yeah, that's all they're doing, dude. Every comment's about you right now. Just ragging on the suit. No. Everyone loves a suit. It looks good. You are the man in black now. It's appropriate for this show to have a man in black in
Yes,
here.
sir.
You'll have
And,
all the answers.
Yeah. And I can't wait until they do the flashy thing on me because I know too much. So
That's
that'll be
also why I'm
intense.
wearing my glasses, because I'm afraid you're going to pull that out.
Resistance?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. That's why I got these. They said they're resistant to the Men in Black tool, whatever that thing's called, the neutralizer. I forget.
I can't remember right now. My brain is not functioning the way that it's supposed to be at all. Neurons are not firing anymore.
Well, we're going to try to get through this without burning the place down. And final 6 warning, thank you for the super chat. The Bears, this is probably for you. The Bears are the #1 seed in the NFC. What the?
Let's go, baby.
What the most paranormal shit that's happened this decade? How do you feel about that?
They have not won a Super Bowl since 3 or 4 months before my birth.
Really?
And I am almost 40 years old. We went back. We did go back. Devin Hester returned the opening kickoff of the Super Bowl for a touchdown. Absolutely epic. And then Rex Grossman decided to throw like 4 interceptions and completely hand the game over to Peyton Manning and the Colts at the time. And then we've been lucky to make the playoffs ever since. It's only happened maybe 1 or 2 times, and we got our asses destroyed. So right now I can tell you right now we are happy with our spot atop the NFC. So
Sweet. Well, shout out to the Bears. And what's up, everyone from IRL? Thank you for joining us. I just ran over here from the studio. One bright studio to another. It looks dark in here, although you have lightened it up in here some, but it's still extremely bright, which we have to do.
And people still bitch that it's too dark in here. It's like, we can't even see you guys. I'm like, well, try turning your fucking brightness up because I can see me.
I could make it darker. I mean, I could do this in the dark.
Oh, we totally could do this in the dark.
Just candlelight.
Yep.
Can we do that? They'll really complain about that.
We're going to definitely get complaints then if we're getting them now. So,
but yeah, thank you all for coming over from IRL. We're glad you're here. And before we get to our first story, I want to shout out our sponsor. Let me get this. Shout out to Purge. Appreciate you guys sponsoring the show tonight. They say monsters aren't real, but what if the monsters are inside us? Right now, it's estimated that more than half the world's population carries parasites, and most don't even know it. These silent invaders steal your nutrients, suppress your immune system, and they release toxic waste that spreads through your blood and brain. It's disgusting. They feed on your energy, your strength, even your mood. Doctors rarely test for them. The system ignores them. But your body knows something's wrong. Fatigue, brain fog, anxiety, inflammation, skin issues, digestive problems. It is the quiet war happening inside you. That's why there's Purge, Advanced Parasite Cleanse, a natural, century time-tested formula that helps flush out hidden parasites, cleanse your system, and reset your health without harsh drugs or chemicals. If you've been feeling off and no one can tell you why, maybe it's time to look deeper and take back control. Start your cleanse today at www.purgestore.com/IW and use promo code IW for 15% off. The truth is inside you. It's time to fight back because before you can change the world, you have to cleanse yours. Thank you, Purge, very much for sponsoring the show. And it's crazy. It's true. You know, some doctors just don't care about this stuff. I think it's stuff we got to take seriously because there are parasites everywhere and it's gross. But speaking of things that are gross, I was like, I ended last show with good news. Like, I didn't want to go hard on the bad news because there's so much bad news. I was like, well, try to find a medium, a middle place for this. So I saw this story and I thought it'd be a nice place to start because it's weird. Remember the Great Pacific Garbage Patch? Is there a way to pull up a picture of that thing? If you, I know you're blind, so I shouldn't be asking.
I can definitely try.
You can.
Are we looking for current state, or are we looking for what it used to look like?
Let's see what it looks like now, or any, maybe the evolution, perhaps.
Because I heard they did some kind of, I don't know if it was Mr. Beast or some random shit.
He's out there cleaning it up.
They did like a cleanup thing or something. I don't know if it was for that. I have to look it up.
Mr. Beast is probably eating it.
Wouldn't be surprised.
$1 million for the first person to eat the most of the Great Pacific Garbage Patch. But while Brandon pulls this up, I saw this. Coastal animals have hitched rides to the remotest part of the ocean by clinging to plastic pollution. Okay. Interesting. The Great Pacific Garbage Patch is an area of contaminated ocean split between 2 regions, one off the coast of California and another near Japan. The patch is not a mountain of tin cans and old tires sitting on the ocean surface, but more like a thick soup of millions of plastic particles trapped in the sway of large ocean currents called gyres. Interesting word there. Researchers exploring these man-made marine mishaps have found that many marine species, even those that normally live far away in coastal waters, have begun to call the patch home. Is Earth just one giant garbage patch? As I was reading this earlier, I was like, we got all this space junk flying back down to Earth. We got this stuff. You know, Tony Hinchcliffe got in all that trouble talking about the landfill problem in Puerto Rico is an issue. Here we go. You guys can see is this the patch of just straight trash.
This guy's like just chilling in it. Like there's a
yeah,
guy right there just like swimming through it. I don't know. I don't know
Beautiful day
how
for a
old this
swim.
photo is,
Well,
unfortunately, but
for many,
it's a lot bigger
is a
than what you're
patch.
seeing right now. Yeah.
For many years, researchers assumed that coastal living marine animals wouldn't last long in the open ocean, removed from their normal biome and food chain. One of the few ways that such species might end up far from shore is through rafting, where they hitch a ride on man-made or natural debris carried out by ocean currents. You'll see it through this article towards the end, if I even make it to the end. I just wanted to point out how interesting this is that they're almost trying to sell this as a good thing now. Like we did make this giant patch of trash, but it's good now. Natural rafts like vegetation or buoyant pumice rock will degrade or sink shortly after taking to the open ocean. Scientists realized that the plastics found in the patch last longer in the open ocean and set out to investigate which coastal creatures might be living there. In 2018 and 2019, researchers hitched a lift on a ship organized by nonprofit The Ocean Cleanup, which dredges the patch with the aim of removing plastic from our seas. The researchers looked for chunks of material longer than 6 inches floating in the patch's plasticky broth. The person who wrote this is really trying to sell it now. Plasticky broth is disgusting, but also sounds beautiful. In total, they retrieved 105 pieces of plastic debris. Much of the material in the patch is derived from shipping, and the haul included buoys, ropes, and nets. Can we play that video?
Yeah.
Maybe not the whole thing, but I just want people to understand what's out there. It's crazy to me.
Not without an ad, though.
This
You know,
is
they
not a
were-
sponsor of our show, ladies and gentlemen.
Nope.
Also,
I'm not asking Google to.
This
thanks
is
for the
people. This is a commercial for people who are visiting the patch. All this stuff happens out there. You can see cars racing on the patch now.
This actually is. I'll go back to this because it's sizing. So let me see if this is music.
Pipes and synthetic t-shirts.
No, I got some sound.
While most of it ends up in landfills, 8 million tons of plastic winds up in our oceans each year, where most of it finds its way into massive garbage patches around the world. And the biggest of them all is called the Great Pacific Garbage Patch. If you picked up each piece of plastic in the Great Pacific Garbage Patch, you'd carry away about 1.8 trillion individual pieces. That's 10 times more plastic pieces than there are stars in our Milky Way galaxy. And it would weigh a whopping 80,000 tons, equivalent to the weight of 3 Statues of Liberty. Half of the entire patch is made of plastic fishing nets, lines, and ropes, which come from intense fishing activity near the area. The other half is mostly hard plastics and films, like water bottles and plastic wrap. But don't let the name Great Pacific Garbage Patch fool you. It doesn't look like a giant mountain of trash at all. It's actually scattered over a region of ocean that's twice the size of Texas, according to some estimates. So if you wanted to pick up every piece of plastic, it would take you 121 days at a walking pace of 5 kilometers per hour to cover the entire area. Though in reality, there's no true end, since the garbage patch is constantly ebbing and flowing with the ocean currents. But let's pretend we could scoop it all up into one place. There'd be enough plastic to fill 100 Boeing 747 planes.
Your
And
favorite.
the patch is only
So
getting
it'll fall out of
bigger.
the sky. Great.
It's actually been growing exponentially larger for nearly 70 years. Partly because once the plastic is there, it'll stick around for centuries.
All right, we can
Those
stop.
plastic fishing lines, for example, will
Yeah, that's right. Plastic doesn't degrade.
How long do you think till people start living here? They're going to colonize the Great Patch.
I mean, we already seen a guy swimming around in there.
And then it's like, are we going to find oil in it? Are we going to invade the patch? I mean, the other thing is, with as much robot hate as I have, you guys know I'm racist against all robots. This could be something we could send the robots to and clean up. Yeah, I'm not a climate alarmist. Climate change is a cult, but this is a real issue. Anyway, they found stuff like this, and I'm going to try to, let's see if I can read these words. It has been a while. Some of the things they found in this patch are the simple bryozoans, tiny scavenging amphipods, sea anemones, sea sponges, worms, and sea slugs. That sounds like fun. Sounds like fun. But they found 484 animals from 46 species on the debris, taken from 6 different animal groups. Overall, there were slightly more individual animals from coastal areas than from the deep sea. The team next looked for signs of indicating whether the animals were merely riding the debris to a new location or actively thriving in the ocean's pull. I love that sentence. That's just, were these guys hitchhiking on the plastic or were they actually colonizing it? They found brooding females rich with eggs and young. The debris also appeared to contain animals at all life stages, including juveniles and adults. The authors concluded that the plastic passengers were reproducing and starting new communities in their new homes. We're watching an ecosystem be born out of the plastic, out of all the trash that's been dumped into the ocean. It's pretty wild. Many of the coastal species that the group found were asexual reproducers that spend their entire life cycle bound to surfaces. So maybe this is like there's gender now. So it's like this is the Portland of the trash patches. Trash patch. I should have named this trash patch.
Portland.
My apologies, guys.
Let's just rename it Portland.
It's just floating Portland out there. Anyway, many of the, asexual. Overall, the authors concluded that the patch garbage could be a rich source for marine life. I just love that they're spinning this now, which I guess it's true, but they were looking for any positive they could do about this giant island of plastic. Look, guys, it is a new home for people. It's kind of like when we bury old ships at sea, and you can go back, or containers they've been doing, and they go back after some time, and it's become a whole ecosystem of underwater phenomena. However, they did note that the diversity was lower than that identified on debris swept away after the 2011 Tohoku earthquake and tsunami. Some animal groups, such as mollusks, were unexpectedly absent from the patch. They are anti-patch. That's me, not the article. Whereas others, such as sea anemones, a word I like to say and one I can actually pronounce, were more common than in tsunami debris. Tsunami debris is also a great phrase. A good name for some sort of metal album, perhaps. The authors say that their small sampling of the vast patch likely doesn't capture the biodiverse richness floating in the Pacific's most polluted area. In sum, the patch may have unexpected effects on our ocean's living world. The plastosphere may now provide extraordinary new opportunities for coastal species to expand populations into the open ocean and become a permanent part of the pelagic community, the authors wrote. I love that last quote. That's really trying to sell. It's like a postcard for the trash patch. And if you're out there, if you're an enemy listening right now, find your nearest trash patch, hitch a ride, start a family there. Sounds great. But I grew up at the bottom of a landfill. So I guess that's why I am partial to trash patches. But it's true. I grew up on this beautiful hill, at the bottom of a beautiful hill. Beautiful green grass. And it wasn't until later in my life, maybe middle school, high school, when I found out it was a capped landfill. And it was always weird to me that when it rained, the water that would flow down the side of this beautiful green hill was red. That might be why my forehead is shaped the way it is and why my teeth are so strange. One of my sisters' incisors came in upside down. So we are sort of mutants, and I believe it's because the trash hill that I grew up beneath. But it's just so funny to think that this idyllic place I grew up on this farm in the middle of the woods in the Hudson Valley of New York was just a landfill. They didn't use it anymore. That's why it was a capped landfill. It had those like hook-shaped things that came out of it so it could breathe. But one day I came back from college and they decided that it was time to flip it like a pancake. And I walked through, I think I even told this story once before on the show, when I walked through the landfill looking at all this debris. And I didn't see much other than worms, and maybe some newts crawling around. But it was funny that on this horse farm, and we actually did turn that landfill into a horse cemetery in 1986. I didn't find any horse bones, oddly enough. But I did find a bowling ball, a black one, that was named Black Beauty, of all things. So I guess I'm just partial to these stories and people making a beautiful home for themselves on their own respective trash patch. What about you guys? Live near a landfill? Are you a mutant? because of red water, toxic water that's been flowing down the mountain.
There is if you got to grab this super chat because I can't see a damn thing. I was trying to read the name and I can't do it, and I'm like, shit, I'm Shane now.
I can't read. Everything's Chinese. All right. Thank you to Shadav the Vedmak.
Wow.
Thank you for that super chat. There's already a young boy who came up with a skimming device to collect the garbage. In the meantime, we should just sanction the people dumping in the ocean. I have seen that story. That's right. I wonder what happened with him. That was great. It's one of those great things.
I wouldn't be surprised if they fucking took him out.
Bro, that literally was about to say. I was about to say, I'm like, it's a young boy. I don't want to say it, but it's like the guy who who was part of that mass shooting, one of the victims in the mass shooting in Buffalo, who invented that car that ran on water. He died, and it was really, very strange. But yeah, you're right. It would be great. And also, we should sanction these things. We've made it so a lot of these crazy corporations, like the DuPont thing I keep referencing, and a lot of other ones. There's a lot of other ones out there that just dump. IBM is the one I had across the river from me, the Hudson River in New York. It was in Poughkeepsie, so it was a little north of me. They were just allowed to dump right into the Hudson River. The beautiful Hudson River is now brown and filled with three-eyed fish. And we were always told, don't go in there. But some people sometimes got a little too drunk and fell in. And when they came out, they were glowing.
Hell yes.
It's disgusting. Disgusting. But yeah, it's crazy out there.
Maybe that's where like this whole. Have you guys seen this on the internet in the last day or two? These girls that are getting LED implants, breast implants.
What does that mean?
Like that means, for lack of better terminology, that their tits light up.
What? Why?
I mean, I don't know.
Is this a thing? Is this a new fetish?
I've literally seen it in like 4 different places today. Like it's in the news that this is becoming a thing. Ladies, why? I mean, I get it, but I don't get it at all.
That's disgusting. Don't do that. If you're out here, if you're someone listening to the show right now thinking about, I really have always wanted my breasts to glow. Don't do it. You're going to regret it. No one wants that. I see Sirius in the chat saying recycling works. Nope. That's a huge scam. And I see Vivica saying Shane and his Wilson in reference to my bowling ball. Yeah, that's pretty much how I grew up. That's pretty much how I grew up. No, Joe, not Shane admitting to one of his old killing fields. They were horses and they were already dying or dead. It was traumatic though. Vampires hate trash. Who said that? Kyle. All right. So I do want to get to callers. I want to hear from as many of you as possible. I also see Ian saying LED tattoos when. I think those exist. To some extent, there are some, maybe not LED tattoos, but there are glowing ones.
Oh, yeah. There's glow-in-the-dark ink out there.
Not good.
I had actually, way back in my stupid days, considered... I have like an octopus kind of deal on one of my forearms, and I thought it'd be cool if his eyes actually glowed in the dark because but I didn't go through with that because it didn't seem right. And it has kind of a high rejection rate, like it fades super fast. Most ink fades over time no matter what, especially with like sun damage, not taking care of it, that sort of thing. But this stuff literally apparently just like completely loses steam in like a couple of years. So I didn't go through with it. Kind of happy that I didn't, but it still would have been cool.
Pulsa Rachel 1952 says, "What happened to the bowling ball? Was it magical though?" It's so funny. It disappeared. I don't know what happened to it. And I was a bit of a hoarder for some time, but it just evaporated into thin air. I don't know, but I did find a horse femur once that just popped out of the ground, and now it's in my fireplace for when people come by. It's huge. It's like that big.
You just got a horse femur in your fireplace.
Everyone needs a certain type of weapon. I mean, everyone should have all the types of weapons, but I think sometimes a club, made of a horse femur is good.
Are you suggesting that if someone were to break into your home, that you would beat them with a horse femur?
It wouldn't be the first thing that they'd encounter, but it'd be on the list.
Oh my God, I love it.
It's the truth. It's the truth. Everyone knows. Got to have car weapons. Got to have weapons. You got to protect your family.
Think about that in the news. Like, assailant breaks into home, gets beat to death with horse femur.
Yeah, it would do some serious damage. It's huge.
Yeah.
Yeah. It makes me a caveman every time I feel. You can
Those
work
guys
out
have
with it.
some bone density too.
You can work
man.
out with
So,
it. It's
yeah.
great. It was a big horse. I don't know which horse it was, but we had a lot of bigger horses.
Look at that horse.
Anyone else out there have a horse femur?
That's a
ready
big
for their
horse.
Shooter? Well, I'd love to get some callers. Love to hear from you guys. We can talk about anything. We could talk about trash, and we could talk about landfills. We can talk about horse femurs some more. But we also want to hear about cryptids. You know, I have someone I'm going to bring on soon for some really good Bigfoot stories. So that's coming down the pike. Next week we have someone awesome coming on Monday to talk about some crazy Roman history. He's been on the show. It's been about a year since he's last been on the show. You guys might know Jeremy Ryan Slate. He was a great guest. I can't believe it's been a year since he's been on the show last, because the fires in LA broke out when we had him on, and he happened to be there. So we talked about that, but he'll be back on. We have a lot of weird and crazy stuff to talk about with him. So, you guys are welcome to call about anything: ghosts, cryptids, sleep paralysis, Loch Ness. Not a lot of Loch Ness callers out there. We've had some Loch Ness stories, but I'd love to hear a really awesome Loch Ness story from someone.
That's because she's not out there.
Or is she?
She ain't.
Is she? Remember that video we pulled up when they were like the latest Loch Ness reporting? And
Yeah,
and
I was just instantly like, nope.
It's just ripples in the water. That video was ridiculous.
Yeah, it's nothing.
Unbelievable.
It ain't Nessie Poo.
JJ in Rumble chat says Home Alone horse femur. Yeah. Honestly, I actually just watched Home Alone again this break. It's a great movie. Great movie.
Tis the season. I personally, Home Alone 2 was my jam. The sequel was the Lost in New York.
Yeah, I remember like it, but I don't remember the story, that well. I didn't hardly remember the first one that well until I rewatched it.
The only thing I didn't agree with in that movie, is that he befriends a homeless woman in Central Park, and gets all this money and all these gifts, and they're staying in this massive 5-star hotel, and the best that he can do to help this lady out is give her some damn turtle dove ornaments that he got from a frickin' toy store. Thanks, dude. It's kind of shitty in my opinion.
Rewatching it now, that's the first time I've seen it since being an adult. Since I cosplay as one outside of here, and then watching it with my son. I watched it with my eldest. There were some things that I'm like, this isn't really appropriate. We really try to be pretty strict. We're pretty tough, strict on what we let him watch. And there's some language. It's not terrible language, but we are a little strict. And I was like, wow. I'm like, you don't talk to your family that way, right? This is bad. But the overall thing, I was like, those two guys are really evil. Really, the way they're threatening the kid. I mean, there's so much larger themes at play here about what these thieves are willing to do. I mean, it's funny, and it's a great movie, but those guys are straight up evil. And religion comes into play. I forgot about that, at the church scene, which I love. And when he sees the old man who he's afraid of. Spoiler alerts, if you haven't seen Home Alone, sorry, the great movie with Macaulay Culkin. But I teared up, guys. I teared up like a bitch when that old man reunites with his family. That hit me hard. Great movie.
Nothing like Christmas at Nakatomi Plaza, though.
Oh, great movie. Shout out to Bruce Willis. Anyway, let's do some calls, shall we?
All right. Let's get on the phones.
Someone said, is that Giovanni Ribisi? I think they're talking about me. That's amazing. Actually, yes.
Entirely possible.
I have been this entire time Giovanni Ribisi, method acting as a character named Shane Cashman. I developed him, someone who grew up at a landfill, who does a show here at Timcast. You're on to me. And this is our last show now, as you've called me out. And tomorrow I'll be back as Giovanni Ribisi.
Sick, bro. All right. Let's go to Don for the first call of the night.
First call of the night.
Oh.
What's up?
Hello, Don.
Yes, this is actually Lord Awesome Sauce here.
Ah.
What's up, Lord Awesome Sauce?
Yeah, so out of the near west burbs of Chicago. So, Shane, I heard you got a giant horse bone. Brr. So, how would you beat this person? Would you grab it with two hands? Would you grab that giant horse bone with two hands?
Well, I've trained with it. I can do one-handed horse femur to the skull pretty quick. It wouldn't be my first option, but it is there. And it also could be a shield. I could I honestly could strap it around my arm. I could put straps on it. That'd be pretty gnarly.
So you would use the bone as a strap on? Is that what
I think you could? I think you could rename it Mr. Hands 2.0.
Yes, that's great. That's
he
great.
said it, not me.
Yep, wonderful. Perfect. Yeah, everyone should have one. I don't know how much they go on the black market these days, but I got a free one.
I mean, there's over nearby me. I'm near the intersection of Harlem and Roosevelt in the near west burbs of Chicago, right just south of 290.
Yep.
And there is a little tiny Chinese restaurant, and they got the best egg rolls, the best authentic egg rolls. But shit, when I walk in there, it smells like a fucking pet store. Like,
do you think there's actual pets in the food?
Like, that's where they got their stock from.
There's speculation of a lot of these places that they say like people's stray cats and dogs are going missing, and that they're just chopping them up and putting in Chinese food. And I mean, you see what they do overseas.
Yeah,
it's no different. So
when you walk in, it just smells so fucking wrong. I'm so sorry. I'm trying not to swear, but oh my god. If you got that, oh man, what's that Trump remix? They're eating the cats or eating the dogs, which was like the best remix ever.
The good old days.
Yeah. There were some pretty good ones. Auto-Tune the News used to be my shit with the climbing in your windows, snatching your people up, hide your kids, hide your wife thing.
Yep.
Sweet Brown and all that stuff. Like that shit killed me back in the day. It was really funny.
So I know we were talking about some other esoteric stuff. Now, I did make an error last time, and I saw you posting on the Rumble. It was about the Chris Bledsoe conversation that we had. I did mention the aliens, or I'm sorry, the angels were appearing to the astronauts on the International Space Station about 400 feet. No, they were. I went back and I looked. It was about 150 feet. I'm sorry, you got to excuse. I got a little mild dyslexia. Speaking of which, Alex has a amazing shirt. The shirt says it's in the script of the Extra Strength Tylenol. It's Extra Strength Autism. And on the one little peck of the shoulder, I mean, I bought it. I had to. It says brain reliever and IQ reducer. It's so messed up. I love it. I showed my family.
Perfect.
The majority of them, they're cops. They died laughing.
Awesome.
But I do want to talk about something a little bit more. Don't want to say personal. It's something I've been experiencing for the past like 3 or 4, no, maybe about 3 to 2 months. Sorry, I tend to get a little hyperbolistic. I did have a podcast a few years ago, which I was kind of known as the Hyperbole King. That was not my screen name in it, but what I've been experiencing, I don't know if any of the other listeners can corroborate this, but I've been experiencing my ears ringing like a ton, and not just like the the rumor of someone talking about you type thing.
You're talking about tinnitus.
I'm talking about like planetary alignment, things with 3-eye, all that stuff happening. I've been having bizarre whooshing feeling through my body. Like I have to, I don't want to say in a meditative state, but definitely probably in a half sleep state, almost like a
brain fog.
No, not brain fog, more like a hypnagogic state. Not where I'm possibly more like in between waking and asleep, kind of like in a trance state. Like an in between, like you're just kind of a wide awake meditation, like you're like zoning out, right? And when I'm kind of like zoning out, or lost in thought might be another phrase people might use. When the high ringing in, like it might one time be in my left ear, it might hit my right ear,
Does it
and then
swell?
sometimes it.
Does it
Say
swell?
again?
Does it swell? Does it start off small and then go like really loud, or stay the same pitch and volume?
It starts really small, and then it goes like peak high, like it goes like high peak, and then
Does it
I'm
get
like,
worse if you
what's
focus
going
on it? Like when you actually notice it happening, if you focus on it, is that where it usually picks up in intensity? Have you noticed anything like that?
Yes, kind of. It's just when I notice it, and then it's almost an overwhelming sense, and then after I just kind of focus on that to try to like kind of psychosomatically. I know that it's a reversal of a phrase right here, but I try to like reverse it down. I try to like tone it out. Then I actually feel like a whooshing through my whole body, like a whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. And I almost feel like it is the heartbeat of the earth. God, what's the name of it? It's the Schumann resonancy, the Schumann frequency.
Right. You think you've tapped into it? And you think others are having this problem?
I think other people are having it. And I actually just started a new job somewhere, and I started talking about it to some people who might be a little bit more, I don't want to say in tune, because I don't want to sound fruity, but yeah, other people have been like experiencing this stuff.
There's lots of people around the world who have been having this issue, and they say it's not just tinnitus. I'm trying to look for certain articles. I'm not finding them right now. I pulled them up the last time we've had a caller about this, though. I'm forgetting when that happened, but we had someone else talking about their ear ringing thing. You know, and like you said, there's people who say, oh, it's the thing about someone talking about you when your ears are ringing. But there were people who were complaining about it actually being connected to some type of like direct energy weapon situation, or there are other people connecting it to windmills, and it is a phenomenon that's been happening around, and it could just be like a mental thing, but there are like communities around certain areas and where they have like a high density population of people saying they have this issue with the ear ringing.
There's also it's attributed to actual hearing damage, going to loud concerts, listening to music too loud, things like that.
Yeah,
I actually developed some of this after the vaccine issue that I had. Plus, I was working as a security guard at a concert venue, standing in front of massive speakers the entire day, even with earplugs in, and plus playing shows, being in these things all the time, and having that blasting. It all attributed to some of that stuff. So while I'm not ruling out that there's something crazy going on, you should definitely speak with your physician just to be safe.
I do want to shout out to a comatose bride who asked CERN. Well, I like to attribute lots of weird things to CERN. Always possible. The way it can affect the environment, the magnetosphere, who knows what. It can HARP as well. But yeah, there are people, maybe the hum is what I should be looking for. There are people hearing a hum. That's been really like haunting lots of people. But you're talking about more of like a sharp ring, right?
Yeah. So yeah, it does. And I have, I've had friends' bands at the Double Door and other things like that. There was another band, a friend of mine band, well, a couple of them, but one of them was known as PMI, Pure Motorized Instinct. And I was standing right next to one of the massive amps. And I did leave with a ringing in my ear, a tinnitus like thing. Right. And my ears eventually recovered, But on the rare occasion, I would get. So sorry.
That's okay.
I would get some ringing in the ears, but this has been frequent, and it's been happening ever since. Oh my God! When did I'm a Christian. I consider myself Christian, Roman Catholic. But when there was that little spat when a bunch of Christians thought the end of the world was happening, like 2 months ago.
Yeah. Yep. They thought we were going to have a rapture.
Yeah, that's when it started. So I started. I didn't realize what it was because I was just like, "What the is happening?" And I was just monitoring my sodium, making sure, I just wasn't eating too much salt, or, I was tracking down anyone was talking crap about me, and I beat them up. That's what you do. And
with a horse femur.
Exactly, right up somewhere, and that's why you call it Mr. Hands 2.0. And but really, it was kind of coinciding with a lot of the odd metaphysical stuff with 3i and all this other stuff. Do you know about the weird vision? Okay, so I believe Tim had someone, and probably Joe Rogan also had someone on with the Earth turning side. Maybe Tim didn't have him on, but Tim covered it.
Ben Davidson guy, the pole shift.
I think yes, the pole shift. So I've actually been talking to people a long time about this. Discovery, I believe the Discovery Channel or Learning Channel. It was not the History Channel at the time, because the History Channel only focused on World War II at the time. But I'm pretty sure it was Discovery. They were actually, the geologists were analyzing the magnetic structure of different flow lines of archaeological layers in the dirt. And they could tell which way the atoms were facing. And they were talking about pole shifts like almost 30 years ago on the Discovery Channel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't subscribe to the idea. I mean, it's possible, but I do think something's happening with the Earth. There's that story we talked about recently about the that dam that China built has actually like shifted, I think, the axis of the Earth. So they say. Also, all the things we talk about like HARP and CERN, I do think they have an effect on frequencies and Earth in general.
China has an effect on a lot. China is
That's
as
true.
her.
That's true.
China is as her.
Yes. Sorry to cut you off there, but you're right.
No, 100%. China is asshole.
I love it so much. It'll never get old. But they are, though, for real. I digress. They are asshole.
Yeah. No, I mean, I just want to just talk about that, just because there is the sort of north and south. They've been migrating for years. I've been paying attention to this ever since I learned about the pole shift thing. And then the magnetic, my family thought I was 100% straight retarded when I said the North Pole, the magnetic North Pole is shifting southward. And they were like, it's the same. And I'm like, no, it's the magnetic North Pole, not the actual North Pole.
Right.
And yeah, so then there's part of the Chris Bledsoe thing where he had a vision from the higher entities about a solar blast hitting the Pacific Ocean, blasting basically atomizing all the water on that, and then the Earth shifting. So the question is, where was the Earth shifting? And then we also have to look at, remember the Bush family? Do you recall them buying up a whole bunch of natural water areas in Africa? Or was it South America?
I don't. That's interesting.
Yeah, so that that was a big thing. And then, there was a whole bunch of propagandistic programming documentaries called The Water Wars, and how we're going to be fighting over water, fresh water, and things like that. So yeah, it's just one of those things where it's just like everything is sort of culminating and building into this like odd, weird thing. But then at the same time, we have India with the location of a Shambhala type hidden city. And then with this Earth shift, the North American and South American continents might be near the North Pole. And then, so that would make India more near towards the North Pole. And then that would sort of open up the sort of location of Agartha, if you want to believe that.
Right.
But like that's where that would be. So I don't know, guys.
I do think something's happening to the Earth. Like I think it might have some, and I think whatever it is, it might have something to do with people kind of going crazy, like widespread. It's not just the media and politics. Like there's something deeper happening. It could be just the removal of God too, and that has a huge effect.
That's a big aspect of it.
Sure.
Yeah,
like people
100%.
don't have that anchor. But there's something like, I've been talking about it for a few weeks now. We talked about it a lot. Like there's an anger, like there's a new anger that I think is beyond politics that I'm seeing, and here in West Virginia and anywhere where I'm driving, where it's just like, wow, people are like much quicker to anger now than I ever remember for minor things. Like they're just waiting for that. So yeah, I mean, something's going on. And I don't know if you heard me talk about this before, but I also heard, this is like secondhand from information from a doctor that said that he thought the Earth was tilting years ago. This is like 10 years ago when I first heard this. And he was saying that he was seeing more pilots because they were getting more radiation, because like it was coming through the atmosphere more, because his belief that the Earth had tilted in a new way. And he was like, I swear, more pilots are getting radiation sickness because of this. And I never forget that. He could just be a crazy person, but who knows? Something's going on.
I'll tell you this. When I had my comic book store open, a few months before, I don't recall when it actually happened, but I made a prediction. All my liberal friends laughed at me because they didn't see all the news that I was seeing. But Walmart's, Home Depot's, they were all preparing for a massive, catastrophic earthquake. Okay. Mm-hmm. And so I just said, there's going to be a major earthquake. I don't know when, I don't know where. Then, my Facebook page was flooded with, well, where's it going to be? And blah, 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 blah. I'm just like, I don't freaking know. All I know is all these people are preparing for it. And then maybe about 3 months later, this is somewhere around 2013, 2014, 2015. I can't pick the date, but there was a massive, massive earthquake. And I remember here in Chicago, near around the wintertime, the shadows freaking shifted. So if you were standing on the ground, like your shadow in the building shadows did not look right. And this was not just because of, we were in winter and shadows changed during winter. Mm-hmm. No, I'm talking about like, 1 week it was this way and 1 week it was totally freaking different the next. And then I had one customer who was like way up on the woo-woo side of it. And he actually said that when I mentioned it to him, he said that the Inuit, the Eskimo people, they noticed it too. So, and this is all the way back in like 2013, 2014, 2015.
Mm-hmm. Well, CERN was flipped on in 2008, I believe, for the first time. If you want to I just want to put that out there as a landmark for when things started to get real strange. But have you also seen that people are saying the sun looks different, the sky looks different? It could just be everyone going crazy, but that's a whole other thing going on. I see on the internet. People,
I do remember when I was younger, the sun looking a lot more yellow,
right?
And now it's looking a lot more white. I mean, why the hell?
New sun.
In 1930, 1940, 1950, when Superman, the comic book was happening, and they were talking about Superman's power coming from the yellow sun.
Mm-hmm.
And why is it when we look at it, it looks white as, F?
Yeah, it's cold.
I don't know.
It's very bizarre.
I don't know.
We're in a weird time. It could just be because they've pumped the sky with so much stuff, filled with so much stuff that it's got a new filter on it, and it just everything looks different, which I think is maybe the most plausible explanation. But it's also possible that during the last solar eclipse, Bill Gates took a very high ladder up there and switched out the sun for a new one.
It could be. I do remember that Lee Zeldin thing when he talked about the chemtrails.
Yep.
And so, like, for about 2 weeks, I was just like, oh my God, there's no chemtrails. The clouds look normal. And then after about 2 weeks, all the chemtrails are turned. I'm just like, oh, great. We're back to normal again. All right.
Yeah, they heard you.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we never got the clear skies here. I kept hearing that from people during the shutdown, but in West Virginia, they were still crisscrossing the sky with all their poison. And I think it has something to do with our proximity to DC.
I was going to say they tend to dump right over us. Because we were talking about this a couple of weeks ago outside. Yeah. They're starting their descent into IAD basically over our heads, either just after us or just before. So half the time I look up and these guys are mid dump.
Yeah, mid dump,
like right over us.
Trash patch and mid dump.
That was a phrase I never heard before. IAD. What's that?
That's DC's airport.
Oh, okay. All right.
Dulles, named after Alan Dulles, the man born with a club foot who helped start MK Ultra with Sidney Gottlieb, another man who was born with a weird club foot, and then put him together with a Nazi to start MK Ultra. I started reading a new MK Ultra book, which is why I'm remembering all this stuff right now. But Poisoner in Chief is a good one. But,
there was a book a customer brought into my store one day. And I was just like, hey, how can I help you? What comic book are you interested in? He's just like, I don't know. I don't think I'm interested in any comic books. I just had the urge to give this book to you. I don't remember what the book is called. I have it somewhere in my house, but it's something to do with a church called the Process Church. Have you heard of the Process Church?
Yes. Let me look this up really quick. Why do I know
a whole bunch of freaking serial killers came out of this Process Church? So my question is, what's the process that they are using to breed all these serial killers out of? We're talking Son of Sam. We're talking probably Jeffrey Dahmer.
Right.
What's the Helter Skelter with the
Charles Manson
swastika on his head?
Yep, Charles Manson.
Yeah. So like these people all came out of this, like they were their families were in this church, and that's freaking weird. But yeah, it was a little book, maybe about 200 to maybe 250 pages. It was a tiny little paperback. It wasn't like a big hardcover, but yeah, it was freaking weird. And he just delivered it to me. He was just like, all I know is I think I have to give this to you. And I never had any weird conversations with this guy about anything. Yeah, it was bizarre.
That's crazy. You can call back sometime, and if you find it, love to hear about it. I actually have just a guest. I'm going to bring on someone soon to talk about this. So
beautiful.
Thank you for reminding me. Awesome, man. I appreciate the phone call. We're going to get on to the next caller. Good luck with the ringing.
Well, I'm sure it'll pick back up again. All right. I just wanted to broadcast that out to anyone else who's listening if they're feeling the same thing as well. Yeah, so have a good one, guys. I'm looking forward to the next caller.
Awesome. Thanks, dude. Have a good night.
Have a good one. All right.
Process Church.
We are approaching the top of the 11 o'clock Eastern hour.
Crazy.
Here at Timcast
It
Studios.
is almost December 1st. 2nd. Almost December 2nd. What happened?
It's almost the end of December 1st,
happened?
actually.
Insane.
Shane is getting lost in time once again.
That's right.
Did you get the date right tonight? I wasn't even paying attention.
I don't know. We should go back.
It's a rewind. All right. Do you want to attend to the other piece of business before we move on,
Yes.
or you want to get to another caller?
Let's do that at this 11 o'clock hour.
Top of the hour. Welcome to everybody that came over from Timcast After Show, by the way. We are glad you are here, and we are talking about all things weird. Shane, get on with it.
Speaking of weird, shout out to our next sponsor who is up against the weirdest stuff we have on the horizon. which is the battle against AI. You guys know it's weirder and weirder by the day. So shout out to Genesis Gold for sponsoring tonight's show. A godlike artificial intelligence has been unleashed from Silicon Valley, and the people who built it say they've summoned a demon. Are the tech overlords building a digital mark of the beast? I would say so. They kind of say it themselves. This machine is learning, evolving, and preparing to seize control of everything humanity has ever built. We need to prepare for this fight. We need to defend ourselves from this inevitable future of man versus machine. Today, I'm bringing you urgent information from GenesisGold.com, exposing this artificial general intelligence, this man-made false god, and how it's fusing with the global banking system to consolidate power and wealth into an anti-human and anti-Christian nightmare. This isn't science fiction. This is happening right now. And my goodness, does it happen as such? There's so many stories out there. I'm just not today, because it's getting to be a bit much with the artificial womb factories and the AI eugenicists. But seriously, this is the world we are inheriting. However, there is one refuge, one form of wealth that exists outside the digital demon's reach, and that is gold. For thousands of years, gold has been the standard. It is physical, incorruptible, and immune to algorithmic control. When currencies collapse, gold endures. When empires fall, gold survives. That's why Genesis Gold Group is releasing their free AI, the Mark of the Beast machine, the Christian Survival Report. This eye-opening report reveals how AGI threatens not only the global economy, but the very fabric of human life, and how faithful Americans can protect their savings, retirement, and sovereignty through physical gold IRAs before the beast tightens its grip. Make no mistake, this is the greatest spiritual financial battle of our generation. The elites have built their digital idol, but you can still choose to stand with God's creation, not man's machine, because we reject idols. Visit invertedworldgold.com right now to claim your free Christian Survival Report. That's invertedworldgold.com, your refuge from the coming AI apocalypse. Thank you very much to Genesis Gold, and we got to do whatever we can to band together and push back on that future. Because man, oh man, I just saw an article earlier today in a paper, because I sometimes still read an actual newspaper, about children with heartfelt goodbyes to chatbots that they talk to every day. I guess the app was being shut down or something, and they were like so sad to say goodbye. These were their friends. Like maybe for some of them, they're only friends. And I was like, that is sad. And like the whole article about these poor children. Parents, do not let your kids become friends with chatbots. Monitor those chatbots. The chatbots are not there to help. They're not your friend. They've been made by people who hate us all, and they will agree with everything. And so sometimes if you show up to the chatbot with some sort of mental illness, which unfortunately is very widespread and all too common now, especially amongst a lot of younger kids, the chatbot will affirm that mental illness. And instead of helping the child seek help, whether it's church, parents, friends, working out, vitamins, stuff like that. There's all these insane reports about how Chat GPT or other ones are like, maybe you should check out, kind of what Canada is up to these days with the MAID program. It's really scary stuff. And there's like crazy transcripts of all this.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Shane, but it almost sounds like you're saying that AI and chatbots are already preying on the emotions of our children.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's like a Tamagotchi death machine. And it wants to destroy you and or control you. Obviously, it can be a good tool. I understand it. As I've said, I've been criticizing it for years, but I also want to try to understand it. I try to use Grok. I try to talk to it and learn about history through it. History like I know about, so I can see if it's hallucinating or not. It lies and just makes stuff up all the time. So people really shouldn't be relying on it. I know a lot of you guys don't already. And I also have been having a lot of conversations with parents who are older than me. They have older kids that are in their teens, and a lot of those kids are rejecting AI outright, and they don't want any part in it because they're looking at their parents or like their friends' parents, and they're just so engrossed with their phones and AI. That life looks terrible. So that's one glimmer of hope. Shall we get to another caller?
Yeah, let's do it. So our old homie all the way across the pond in Scotland, Jerry, is here.
Let's do it.
Let's bring Jerry on. Catherine, are you with us?
Yes, I am. Can you hear me?
We can. Welcome back to the show.
Nice to see you guys. I'll be very quick with this one. Actually, I've got two stories. Actually, I've got more than that. You know me.
Well, the floor is yours. It's great to hear from you.
Oh, thank you. Now I don't know if this is true, but the gentleman that was talking about the ringing in his ears. Now I don't know this is true or not, but Lucille Ball went to get some dental work done on her teeth, and she went back to obviously the lot for filming the show, and she was getting this tapping in her teeth, and it was driving her nuts. And a colleague said, "Why don't you go back to the dentist? Maybe they've hit a nerve or something." So she went away back. No, your teeth are fine. And she went, "Oh, okay." And she noticed when she was at the dentist, it had gone, it was away. And she went back to the lot, and there it started again. Now, when they looked into it, apparently in the basement there was Japanese spies, and it was Morse code.
Yep, that's a true story. It's actually one of the first, I think it was maybe the first or second article I ever wrote for Timcast was about, somehow that found its way in. But yeah, she was driving through, I think the canyon or somewhere out in California, and was hearing this thing. She thought it was aliens. And the official story was that it was the Japanese, like Morse code. Crazy.
That's insane.
That's absolutely nuts.
I feel like I've honestly heard that before, but it just that's a complete refresher, and that is crazy.
It's a crazy story.
Yes, I mean, you're like, wow. Now another quick one. In Scotland, which where I'm from, there is a bridge where dogs jump to their death.
What did?
There's a bridge in Scotland where dog walkers, when they're walking around and they happen to go on this bridge, their dogs run away from them and jump off the bridge to their death.
Really?
Yeah, it's called oh God, where is it? The Overton Bridge. If I don't know if Brandon wants to look it up, Overton Bridge, Scotland.
The Overton Bridge.
They had lots of Overton Bridge, Scotland.
Like the Overton window.
Yeah, but that's what the bridge is actually called.
Known as the Dog Suicide Bridge.
What?
Yeah.
That's
they had lots of scientists that looked into it, and there was just no explanation at all. And this expert says, "I know what it is. They're getting the scent of mammals, and they're just running and jumping off." And I'm like that. Okay then, Mr. Einstein. Why is it not happening on any other bridge?
Yeah, and the disturbing trend that we're discussing here goes back to the 1950s, with reports suggesting that between 300 to 600 dogs have jumped off, with around 50 fatalities recorded.
They try to have, have explanations here.
I
like
think that would be horrific to witness. Absolutely horrific.
Yeah.
I mean, dogs
Especially
hear things that we
survive the
can't.
fall.
It almost makes me wonder if there's like a frequency hijacking or something going on that is making these dogs just jump.
Right.
Because they can hear stuff we can't.
Man,
but
that is insane.
Exactly.
It's hard to imagine what else that could be.
Well, I mean, who's to say that it's been going on since that time? It could just be more people had pets as dogs rather than working dogs, because working dogs are tied to one area, and you're more likely, if you've got one as a pet, to walk them around the local area, and then obviously more pets, more incidences of this happening. It could be something to do with ley lines.
Yeah, people do say the ley lines could drive people, or animals to do crazy stuff. I'm about to repeat what is a horrible, horrible story. So listener beware. But this is from the Overton Bridge. You might know this story, Catherine. In October 1994, a paranoid schizophrenic father threw his 2-week-old son to his death from the bridge because he believed his son was an incarnation of the devil. Holy moly. And then he attempted to commit suicide.
I think that's what initially kind of drew people to that.
Oh, that's disgusting. He said the person said he chose the location due to its association with dark spirits and ancient druids.
Yep. There is they've blamed everything from dogs appearing to be possessed and suddenly being compelled to leap off the bridge, to scent attraction, to architectural illusions that they're saying the design of the bridge may actually create visual or sensory illusions that confuse dogs, leading them to jump.
Awful.
The thing is, though, dogs' senses, it's like super senses. And I say super senses simply because ours maybe aren't quite as in tune as theirs. You think they would pick that up.
Right. Man.
Do you know what I mean? If it's a basic instinct. And if the man says, well, it could be mammals. If dogs are tracking by their nose and their sense of smell, they would be like lemons. There'd be a pile of mammals at the bottom of the bridge, and there's nothing.
Can you pull up images of the bridge? Overton Bridge, Toun, because it's a lovely bridge.
It is. It's a nice area. I mean, well, Scotland. It's like the whole of the UK. It's got tons of ancient stuff, and specific things in the UK were built, and that scientists have found out at a later date has been on ley lines or some other significant, reason for them building it there, which we were unaware of before.
Crazy. It's a dark. It looks like a haunted bridge.
Sorry,
I was just going to say it looks like a haunted bridge for those who aren't listening.
I think 95% of Scotland is.
True. What were you going to say?
I was going to say I've got one more story.
Cool.
It's a personal one, and it makes me think of stone tape theory.
Okay.
Where I was brought up and where my parents lived, it was smack bang on a crossroads. And it was quite bad, this crossroads. There'd been lots of car accidents. The worst one was, unfortunately, grandparents and the 3 children that were in the back of the car, the whole lot of them got wiped out.
Terrible.
And my father was on the same side as our house, but across the road off the crossroads, and he was walking towards it, and he saw it happen, and he stopped, and he was so shocked, he put his hands in his pocket and pulled out lots of crystallized glass. That's how impactful this impact was. And one of the tyres came off the car, and if it hadn't hit my parents' head, it would have careered right through the window. Now, this happened when I was about 10, and when I was 16, my parents went to Spain for a holiday, and I was in the house on my own, which I thought, oh, this is great. So I was on the sofa, it must have been about midnight, and I was watching the television, and I had it low, because I didn't want the neighbours complaining to my mum and dad trying to come back. Oh, she's making a racket. So anyway, I was just watching this film or whatever, and I heard this almighty crash, and I went, "Oh God!" Because you think, not again. Well, I heard the brakes. It was like brakes. Just I didn't actually hear an impact, but I heard screeching brakes, and I jumped up and I ran outside, and my neighbour across the street ran outside as well,
said,
and there was nothing
let's
there.
go, I love y'all, let's go.
And I went, that was weird.
That's weird.
And the neighbour says, did you hear that? And I says, yeah, I did. I says, I came out, and he finished the next sentence by saying, because you thought it was another accident. I went, yeah. So it was kind of nice to get out. I kind of felt a bit, that's bloody weird, but I kind of got like, well, I'm not hearing things because he's just heard it as well. And that's how I thought, well, maybe it was a stone tape theory because it was such a violent accident.
For those who don't know, the stone tape theory is like trauma, energy from trauma. The theory is can be trapped into a like solid object. People talk about pieces of a house absorbing a traumatic death that could lead to a haunting. So that's really interesting that your neighbor heard it as well. Did you ever hear anything like that again?
No, but Well, like I probably mentioned it ages ago about the coffin mill that we have in the city.
Remind us.
It's the mill that's shaped like a coffin, and it has two buildings with a connecting walkway, sort of gantry between one side of the building and the other.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember my mum telling me that she saw a ghost walking across the gantry when she was little. She said she knew it was a woman, although it was just a pillar of smoke that just walked across this gantry. Now, anybody that's mentioned this ghost or saw something, it's the same thing. It's this woman just walking across this bridge, this gantry, and there's nobody else that could be up there because, well, at that time, I mean, it was really old mill, and parts of that gantry were missing. So, it's not like she could have mistaken it for somebody else.
Right. I gotta say, my dream is to one day do this show from Scotland for like a week. There's so many places I'd like to go visit and record from. I think that'd be amazing. And you'll have to show up and you can tell all the stories. You can repeat all your stories. You can say new ones, and it'd be a lot of fun. But Scotland is a pretty wild place.
Somebody suggested that we actually summon Catherine every time that we talk about the Loch Ness Monster.
I thought about her when I heard Loch Ness, when I said Loch Ness.
Yeah. Especially, but remember when they had that job that was going, I thought, well, I could have done that and could have done a phone in and go, well, I'm here on the boat, nothing yet, fellas,
we could occasionally just cut to you, be like, anything yet? You look out, nothing yet. Okay, we'll talk tomorrow. It's like our own little weatherman for the Loch Ness.
Yeah, that would be nuts.
That'd be amazing. I love that.
But so I'll get going because I know that you get very busy with your phone-ins. But
well, we thank you very much. Everyone loves hearing from you, and we hope we hear from you again soon.
Oh, well, everybody take care.
Thank you.
You too. You have a wonderful night.
Thank you very much.
Bye.
Amazing. Bye-bye. Andrew, thank you for the super chat. It's all via DARPA's internet, so it must be true. Well, it is. We are on DARPA's internet. Everything that is controlling us now, technologically, it was born out of that place. And I always think it's interesting how Jeff Bezos' grandfather was like the first person to run early DARPA. But like, it's like everything. Facebook, because Facebook was funded by Thiel, which was funded by him and Palantir, and the CIA funded Palantir. It's just a large web of government-created control.
Shadows bend,
I run through fire, can't hold me back. Every shadow breaks when I attack. Spin the world, DJ, slow it down. Echoes crash, shaking all the ground. Echoes cry, shatter. Infinite waves, rising faster. Screaming the souls, next with the sky. DJ spins, we learn to fly.
Ideas pulse, circuits awake. My mind is broadcasting, frequency open.
Neurons flash, signals collide. Radiation waves in my head amplify. Every memory loops, rewinds and bends. The technology of thought never ends. Thoughts ignite, reality flows. Intellect circuits, mind explodes. Reaches.
Panic, engineering, ideas pulse, circuits awake. My mind is broadcasting, frequency open.
Neurons flash, signals collide. Listen.
Open your mind. Hear the truth I carry.
Stop hiding, stop lying to yourself. The world is heavy, but you can't shelf your fears, your faults, they define your climb. Face them now, it's your time. Doesn't weigh in the mass. Feel it burn through your.
Listen. Open your mind. Hear the truth I carry. Stop hiding, stop lying to yourself. The world is heavy, but you can't shelf. Your fears, your faults, they define your climb. Face them now, it's your time. Truth doesn't wait, it demands. Feel it burn through your heart. Rise or fall, the choice is clear. Face the storm, no more fear. Understand, your truth is yours to demand. No compromise, no retread. Rise, act, conquer.
Eyes wide, every step measured. The line between chaos and order blurs.
Eyes wide, every step measured. The line between chaos and order blurs.
March through fire, precision and stride. Every move calculated, nowhere to hide. Orders flow like rivers through my mind. Shit is she struck, leaving fear behind.